Hopefully that hits everything.
Bum, bum, bottom.
Connection's excellent. Looks like we are good. Should hit a notification here. Yep, we are live. All right. Ooh, Jeremy just made it in. Pop him over here. I'm telling you, this system seemed to understand that we were going to be on a pirate ship. They're picking great names. Welcome everybody to another Streams of Spero. I am your host and DM, Benito. Hopefully for a lovely payback session. Because last time, my wonderful encounter set up for damage and design was talked their way out of by this party. Impressively, I might add. But we should have some excitement coming our way this time. Introduce my lovely cast, starting at the top with Matthew. Matthew, say who you are, who you're playing, which you should know by if you've been following the stream for the 3 years that we've been doing it.
Yep. Good evening. I'm Matthew. I'm playing Alexi. He's in Protector Azamar Warlock, formerly of the Celestial variety, and now Patron has been free agent traded to the Lady Mystic, daughter of the goddess Silk,
and a new father. Don't forget that.
Yes, and a new father to a line of divine devils.
Yeah. Jen?
I am Jen, and I'm playing Cascade Brine, the Water Genasi Druid, and Captain of the ship.
And you also have another name, apparently. Name on your title.
And Mr. Fluffykins, the Vile Deceiver.
There you go.
Yes.
All right, Jacob.
Jake, Firebrand, Aileron, and I'm a wizard. About it.
The simple name. Glenn?
Yep.
Glenn Myers from Tabletop Journeys, playing Zendrid Cinevilia, a drow paladin, first paladin of the Raven Queen.
Yes. Nice. You nailed the last name this time. Bang on.
I can normally hit it. That one day, I don't know why. I was just suddenly tongue-tied.
All right, my brother, Rico.
Wow, just using my full name and telling us it's payback. I see how this is going to be.
I see how you are with your titles. I just want to make sure I was completing your correct.
Yeah. Rico. I'm playing Jew the Barbarian. Full title down here.
Gotta say it now. Now you put it up.
We're ready to rumble.
He's distracted. We're all fallen Bruins here. Going with that. Lewanika.
Hello, I am Lewanika. I am from the podcast Tabletop Journeys, one of the three hosts, Glenn being the other host of one of the other two hosts on that show. I am wearing my Streams of Spero shirt, fashioned by Rico, and I am playing Hephaestus Kenrick Greystoke, designation HK, the Warforged Battlemaster Paladin of Tyr. And I am excited and happy to join my fellow castmates and have some fun tonight.
I think they're also happy that you're playing HK. They did not like the other guy you played.
Facts.
I think the other guy I was playing was perfectly designed to be the guy that nobody wants. He's that filling guy for a couple episodes at the beginning of a season that nobody else likes, and they're like, when's the real guy coming back? Is the real guy coming back? And it keeps everybody on pins and needles for about 3-4 episodes, and then when the real guy comes back, he gets all the hugs.
Yeah,
he was a good gap filler.
It wasn't. It wasn't at the beginning, but this is the guy that's in the pilot, and everybody's like, "Whoa, no!" Everybody hates this guy, and then the first actual episode comes out, completely different character.
Different guy. All right, and last but not least, Jeremy, who has also changed characters, but we're liking this guy as well.
Jeremy, playing Vaymont. The Shadowkai elf rogue, youngish for elves, I suppose. And I've been sent to aid Zindred from Raven Queen.
Okay. All right, well, I'll fill in Glenn for his situation because so Zindred stayed on the boat to protect it when it was docked in the bay because it was Captain Brian pretty much let you know that the situation was pretty unstable around this area. It's dangerous. The port that was nearby didn't have the greatest reputation. So rather than risk it, you've decided to protect it. And the rest of the group went in to find out what happened. To find Benro. They did find him, and instead of engaging him, much to my displeasure, no, it's fine. This is what DMing Dungeons & Dragons is all about. They talked their way out of it. Benro gave up the stone without a fight, kind of following a lot more of the avenue of you were once a servant of Silk. Why not continue to do so and allow her to come into this realm with the gods that are prophet to be? So you now have the Gluttony Stone. There was a push, oddly enough, by Desire for someone to take the stone, most notably Captain Brian. That has not yet happened. Everyone has defaulted or felt the pressure of making sure that Zindred was heavily involved in the decision-making. So, Glenn, that is where the party is right now, really kind of waiting for your divine direction for what will happen with this stone. So everyone basically would be on the boat. You did find out also from Benro that the Grey Drake is west, much past the west coast of Spero, in a place called the Isle of Serpents, and so conveniently the ship is once again needed, and that is where the force of the storm is now heading, is in that direction. So before you get to that destination, though, you can decide, all of you, what you wish to do with this 6th stone that is tied to the goddess Silk.
Which leaves us 1 stone left.
Correct.
Sloth? Is
Uh,
that the final
greed.
stone? Greed. Okay.
And specifically, we didn't elect to make a decision on the stone because the Fey gentleman that was with us was under orders to return it to Zindred, and knowing that the Fey had to follow their word, we wanted to make sure that that action was completed as per orders, although the Fey left before delivering the stone to Zindred, so I'm not sure how that's going to work.
So it's just gone?
No, you have the stone.
No, but the Fey
Yes.
HK replacement, HK Light, is gone.
Yep. Told him to F off.
Nice, just like the Fey. After that bow I extolled from him, he just bailed.
Well, I might add, you will. I'm not sure if the party will tell you, but he actually gave up every single magical item in his possession for the stone.
Yeah. The only way to get the stone without a fight, which was to give up everything he had. And he did that for your group and in your service because that's what he was obligated to do. You gave him his mission and he accomplished it.
Fair enough.
A lot. He had some cool shit.
Or nothing, because we wanted him to go away and HK to come back anyway, so we wouldn't have seen any of that stuff in action again. So I counter.
HK gave up a lot where he was too. They're gonna start calling me the sacrifice kid before long.
But HK's so shiny now.
As long as if you put it, you have to read it every time. You can't cop out like Jew every game. I'm gonna add more, but I'm never saying any of it.
That is a good note, though, Glenn. Zindred will have noticed that HK has gone through a physical transformation.
Okay.
He no longer looks like the metal Warforged robotic type of look. He looks sort of Colossus-like. he has human-like features, but his skin is definitely gold. It doesn't look like it is soft like gold, but he has a goldish tint to the very metallic body of a warforged. So he's able to have a lot more expressions and capabilities that are privy to most humanoids. For now,
Adam Warlock.
Yeah, Adam Warlock. That's a great
Yeah.
one. It's a great one. So that's what he looks like now, coming back. So he has also gone through some change.
But beefier. Adam Warlock is pretty spleeny compared to HK.
Yeah, he's
So it makes
See, and I was thinking Destro, but gold. That's what popped into my head with.
Oh yeah, I think that was referred to last time. Yeah, definitely. Very like that. But he can actually move the eyes and the mouth.
Okay. Is he obviously recognizable as HK though?
You remember the two blades? That was where a lot of people had to check, but it didn't. I mean, you pretty much had to go by the gear, because like I said, he does not look like the old robotic look he has. I believe Levanika can post a picture to some of you to see the change. The figure is on its way at some point, I hope.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Forge is a little behind meeting demands for those involved.
They updated the HK graphics.
Well, upon realizing that it's HK, Zendrid would greet him warmly, welcome him back, inquire as to where the Fey guy disappeared to. I cannot remember his name, I apologize. But on the subject of
Kyurian.
You're so memorable.
the stuffy elf. In terms of the stone, as long as someone besides Zendrid is taking it, she's pretty easy. Gluttony with Cascade.
So what are y'all talking about? What's up with these stones? Why y'all keep eating stones?
I was curious about that too. Seems like a strange dietary choice.
I was
Although,
reasonably certain that we had explained this to both of you before.
well, yeah, I was just making fun because of Brian, but still, I do know that every time any of these individuals has partaken of the stone, they suddenly become more demonic, or create some kind of bind with demonic forces. I'm not really a fan.
So, it's not specifically demonic forces, Faemon. The stones all belong to the goddess Silk, but there are a lot of other players dabbling, unfortunately.
I see.
I can only hope that once this is over, Silk will take back the gifts if people wish it.
Well, actually, you're wrong there. I mean, these stones are a machination of Hades. So
demonic.
no, Hades is not a demon.
He's a god. But the stones are all tied to Silk and her power. They may have been created by Hades, but they're Silk stones, are they not?
No, they're
being used to
curses
bind her.
created by Hades to bind Silk in her prison.
Oh.
In theory, by taking these stones from those who are holding it, we thought we were breaking the locks. But if they were truly locks to a prison that we were breaking when we took them from the previous owners, then Silk should have been able to escape by now, because you don't build a prison with 7 locks if you don't need 7 locks to hold the person in there, type of thing. So we've broken now 6 locks. You figure Silk could escape. But I don't think we've actually broken any locks. I think we've just become the locks ourselves.
So mass suicide? No, we don't want that.
Interesting.
I suspect that that's an option. There's also the fact that her power is able to escape, but she cannot fully manifest until all 7 are resolved.
And then the number 7 may not be to stop her from escaping, but simply to delay anyone who's trying to help her, or make it more difficult. So Captain Brine is taking the Gluttony Stone?
Well, that was kind of the choice that we were leaving up to you, Lady Zindred.
Just giving them to randos now.
If she's willing.
Yeah, I didn't think that was part of the.
You get a stone. You get a stone. Everybody look under your chair. We're all getting stones.
There's a Bob Dylan song about that. I'll avoid breaking into that song, but I could.
So if you're not sure that taking these stones is helping,
Oh, we're convinced that it's helping. We're just not sure of the method of the help.
And we're trying to avoid anybody taking more than one.
right?
Yeah, because, I mean,
But I thought
I
we
haven't
were
been part of
also
the group
trying
for very
to
long.
keep it within
Hey, man.
the main group structure.
Don't let
But
that
I've
hold you back,
seen
Baymont.
some serious negative shit happen around Jew and Alexei. So it does seem like it'd be more chaotic if you gave somebody a second one.
And I'm not saying that. I mean, if I'm just trying to understand what I'm jumping my butt into here.
Unfortunately, Cascade, there's no way to truly understand it. You've seen in your short time with us, I'm sure, that the stones have an effect. They do change each person that's taken them. From my observation, how much the person who takes it embraces it seems to impact that as well. But in the end, with the fate of the world at stake, my family, your family, all of
Actually,
our
the only
families.
person that she would have seen taking a stone was Vivian. And she's not around, so she hasn't really seen that.
Okay.
If y'all think this is for the best, then I suppose I'll eat your stone, but
I'll be upfront with you. Historically, the side effects, not great. This might be the first one, though.
I mean, indigestion, I'm sure.
HK seems to have weathered his well.
Mine's been great. I haven't had any problems.
I've
Yes,
had no.
We
I have
all
no.
know how great yours is.
I have had no problems. It has only improved my abilities and my direction.
So Cass will
So they're
pick
all
up-
delusional. This is already turning out fantastic.
Shut the fuck up, Vaymont.
Zendrid kind of leans over and touches Vaymon on the shoulder and leans down. As a servant of the Raven Queen, you realize that by completing this quest, whether you like it and its effects or not, it's the only way she'll enter this realm free, right?
I understand.
Then get on Team Raven Queen, please.
No more haterade for you, Vaymont.
So Cass will pick up the stone and she'll kind of look. How big is it? One of them.
Size of a small avocado, I guess.
So how
Don't ask questions.
am I really eating it? How?
Not the size of a kidney stone. That's fine.
You don't have to actually eat it. You have to take it within in a spiritual way.
I believe all you have to do is simply accept it. Hold it and accept it, I believe.
Do you accept this stone as your Lord and Savior?
Hurry up and accept it before one of us has to pull a Thanos and just. Fine, I'll do it myself.
I'm looking at it. I'm going. I accept you.
Chug, 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 chug.
Okay.
Chug, chug.
You feel it enter in, leave your hand and go into your chest. There is a rush of warmth feeding into you and power. You can level up again, Jen.
Wait, why the hell did I eat mine? You didn't have to eat them?
Let's just say,
Sucker.
Jacob, you were hungry for power. That's how that kind of worked.
I didn't even want to say anything. It tasted like shit.
No salt? Nothing?
Nothing.
Ever?
It's bloody.
Little
Hot
hot sauce?
sauce, yeah.
Little hot sauce on it, that boy?
Pretty sure it was still covered in blood.
Just do what I did. Take a shot of Hobbs piss and chug it.
Silk stones. I put that on everything.
Well done, Captain.
One of us.
Thank you, Miss Sindred.
Best of
On
luck.
to the next one.
Hopefully, you don't have to deal with the things that the others are dealing with.
Very pessimistic.
You're not-
Daemon, you weren't
as long
weren't
as
with
we
us
stay-
for all of them, but some of those are well, I don't want to say fully self-created, but life's all about choices.
Nobody forced Oleski? Is that
Are
what
you
you're
talking
saying?
about
And you, both, yeah. She was like, "Oh, it's shiny armor. Give it to me. I don't care what it does. I'm fine with that."
No.
You
This
know?
armor has nothing to do with the stone that I took.
That is correct.
Oh, I know that.
Don't get those two mixed up.
I don't have the.
I got this armor because of the stone, because of how
Yes.
great I am and the power that I've.
That's what I mean. The effed upness of you did not come from your stone. It came from personal choices.
Not everybody can be a champion. It's understandable.
Some of us are just better.
All right.
Built different, huh, bud?
The stone has been absorbed. Now you have 6 members, with 7 of Silk's deadly sins. 1 remaining, greed. That can be a debate at this time if you choose, or we can again wait till said stone is acquired. Is there anything the party wishes to address as you set sail?
As long as we know where we're going, I think the only thing left for us to really do is prepare for the fight.
Okay.
Zindred's proud of her team for accomplishing it, and tries to arrange something with the ship's cook and throwing out a little bit of a celebratory spread to try to lift spirits a little bit, maybe.
Okay.
And asked them during said festivities to regale her, because she wasn't there, and any of the crew that's around, with tales of how they achieved their fantastic victory, which does not have to be done in character, but that's basically what she would do.
Will do. Okay. So a little bit of a party going on, and things are going well. Cascade, Captain Cascade, will you please roll me a Constitution at disadvantage?
Dope.
At disadvantage, I almost rolled 1. You said con?
Yes, please.
11.
You can't help yourself but really tap into the barrels that are on the ship of the Force of the Storm and drink yourself into a nice, lovely stupor.
That sounds fun.
Yay.
Yes.
Wants
and,
to know where to sign up for that.
Jew, you can also roll because you're just pretty much going to do it anyways. You may.
What am I
you
rolling?
can do it straight. You're a seasoned drinker.
Constitution save?
Yes, please.
Saving throw?
Yes.
Oop. 20.
You are, as usually, fine. Oleski, could you please roll me just a straight D20, please?
11.
11. Let me see how this goes. Ooh. Your daughter is not doing so well.
You mean because she's drinking up a storm, not doing so
Yes.
well, or
Correct.
she's ill in some way?
She drank pretty well with the crew. Zinder, did you drink pretty heavily?
No, with the exception of right after Rydell's death, she's never drank heavily. She has a glass or two.
Okay. What about you, Fireman?
Well, and behind her own closed doors sometimes.
Okay.
If I said no, would you believe me?
That's true. Roll with disadvantage.
6.
Okay. You are also very hungover.
Been there, done that.
So what I'm gonna do? Everyone who has so we got Cascade, Firebrand, Desire. They will all have a point of exhaustion from the hangover.
I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on myself, so
Okay.
I mean,
Please.
Use that spell slot, please.
why wouldn't I?
It's the advantage of having that spell.
The only thing on the ship, if I recall, last session I had planted a seed for a tree.
Mm-hmm.
And I was druid crafting it every day, trying to get it to grow. Basically, I wanted to get it, grow a tree big enough that I could use it for travel. The travel via plants.
Okay.
How is my tree doing?
No, you just really started it, and remember, you left the ship for a little bit.
Yeah. Yep, I remember.
Okay. So yeah, it's still a little thing on the deck.
Okie doke.
All right. As the morning has come through, many of you are hungover. Well, not a couple of you hungover. Some of the other crew members are also pretty drunk. The party was well. You're on the seas. Shore is left behind. It is just nothing but the blue ocean. You see everybody where I'm assuming I just threw you guys all on the deck of the Force of the Storm. If they particularly want to be somewhere next to Cascade the Captain, please let me know if you wish to arrange or be somewhere else on the boat.
HK will kind of be in the center, by the center mast for the most part. That's where he's basically equidistant to wherever trouble may ensue. And he'll just spend a lot of his time kind of just standing there. I mean, keeping an eye on things.
Okay.
Unless somebody engages him in a specific conversation or he catches something along the way that interests him enough to kind of go and take part. But for the most part, he's kind of contemplating different things and he's running scenarios through his head, trying to recall as much information on the Grey Drake as possible. Also communing with Lawbringer and Bringer of Law to see kind of what their take on the Grey Drake has been. Specifically looking for telltale signs,
Wisdom check.
basically common moves, things like that I can use later on to my advantage.
History check with advantage, please.
Okay.
What else? Anybody else want to do something else?
Vaymont's gonna go up and just chill next to Cascade.
So Zendrid would be up on the poop deck near Cascade, the aft deck.
Okay.
I'm gonna be trying to nap away exhaustion.
Where were you, Firebrand?
I can nap away exhaustion. I'm just gonna be laying around. If I'm hungover enough that I'm exhausted, I'm not gonna be practicing cartwheels,
Okay. Getting up there.
which I am wont to do from time to time.
I'm also gonna shatter one of my soul trinkets to ask the spirit in it a question.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shatter one of the ones from one of the guys in the arena that we killed when Jew, Cascade, and I went into the arena.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna ask him, why exactly did you think it was a good idea to fight in the arena?
All right. All right.
So you can put me up by the front of the boat.
Front of the
At
boat.
the very front. Very front, just chilling. Having some drinks.
Lesky and Desire. Nice. Leonika, what was your role, please?
I am getting a freeze up on my digital roller, so give me 1 second. I'm actually bringing it up on my mobile so I can give you that roll.
Just checking. Okay.
And almost there.
Jeremy, I gave you a reply in the messenger.
Yes.
That's a...
But
Okay. That's a big roll, 31. All right. Hold on.
yeah, that's a 31 off a natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. If anybody else wants to talk among themselves while I give Leonika some information, you may do so. You know where you are on the boat?
I would have checked on the weather every morning.
Perfectly good weather.
Okay.
Now we can talk about the weather. Lovely weather we've been having, huh?
Say that, yeah.
how long do you think our trip is gonna be, Cascade?
I don't know. How long do I think our trip is going to be? Since I have the map.
You're assuming about 6 days, provided your weather remains as you are predicting.
6 days, Vaymont. Mr. Vaymont.
Wow. Almost a week at sea. That sounds fun.
Heavenly, doesn't it?
I mean,
Dreadfully boring.
but the view is beautiful.
how can it be boring? I mean, you got the salt and the spray, and you've got all the wildlife down below and in the air following us. I mean, this is life. This is living right here.
I can see why you enjoy it.
Were I not permanently confined to effectively a floating building the size of a large inn, it might be moderately less boring. But it is, I'm sorry, Cascade. Life at sea, to me, is far from exciting. Well, no, that's not accurate. I take that back. She looks up at the skies. We've had plenty of excitement at sea.
I mean, later on, if I get a break at the wheel, I mean, I can take you for a swim if you want.
I'm fine, thank you.
That sounds treacherous.
Fairmont,
How?
to you, everything sounds treacherous.
Oh no, I just mean because of it being the vile deceiver.
She may indeed still be Mr. Fluffykins the vile deceiver, but she's proven other worth as well.
I mean, I didn't mean to trick you like that. I do apologize again, Miss Zindred. I just wanted to make sure that you were the right kind of folk that I would want, that would be able to help me and that I could help.
She says and moves over by the railing.
Leonard comes up and hands you a tankard of ale, Cascade, which you accept.
Mm-hmm.
Hair of the dog that bit ya.
It doesn't bite that hard.
All right. Who's got that? All right. Anybody else doing anything else? I can't hear you. You're muted.
I'll be tending to Desire a little bit. If she's that poor off from drinking, I'll just keep her company and try to make her comfortable.
Okay. Nope.
I hear the birds.
You hear birds?
Yep.
Is that
Try again.
better?
Yeah.
Yep.
A little delay, but we got you.
Okay. All right. So HA will sometime after a couple hours, where he's pretty much in his own headspace or whatever, he will then walk over to Zindred and say, the Grey Drake is going to be a unique challenge for us. It is
Are you
going
familiar
to be,
with him?
I am familiar enough where we will probably have to be more focused and in step with a plan as a group than we have ever been before.
Oh.
The Grey Drake does not operate typically with lots of minions, so if he does choose to bring them, we will be in for a great deal of trouble. The Grey Drake will try to basically use stealth and guile to assassinate versus straight up fighting, but he is a deadly fighter. And will likely win in one-on-one combat versus any one individual. In other words, swarm tactics to keep him contained and occupied will become absolutely necessary. Less of the focus on damage, more of a focus on contain. spellcasters have been known to be the Grey Drake's bane. They are the ones that tend to do best against him. However, if we leave our spellcasters exposed, they won't last very long versus him either. Hence, all of us who are melee combatants and not spellcasters need to be very focused on keeping him occupied, stopping his movement, stopping his momentum, keeping him in a as close to a contained space as we can manage, while spellcasters use pinpoint spells to harm or freeze him in various ways. I know not of any specific magic items he may have to call to his aid, but that's where the challenge is going to be. We cannot waste effort with spellcasters trying to do with our melee combatants trying to do damage versus trying to contain him. Efforts to grapple him are not likely to work. However, efforts to knock him prone, efforts to hobble him, things of that nature will be much better. For Firebrand, using some of his spells that he can spare those of us surrounding the enemy would also be useful area of effect to some extent, but he's an assassin. Even those will have limited effects if he is successful in resisting them. Effectively, when it's time to pour it on, we need to be consistent. We cannot miss. We cannot leave holes. If he exits a circle of containment, the next time we're going to see him is with somebody falling from his blade. Then we will have another attempt to contain him.
It's been some time since I called upon it, but I have that light spell that fills an area. We could use that to bolster one side of us. If he passes through it, he'll emit the light that clings to him and prevent him from being able to hide.
That would definitely be useful. Anything we can do to lessen his stealth capabilities will be very effective. Understanding that we are probably not going to see him before his first strike. I think we just need to be very understanding of that fact. Once we get into his proximity, that's where it's going to be. I don't believe this is one we're going to reason our way out of. And I don't think we should take the time. If we see and recognize him, we press the fight immediately, without conversation, without hesitation. We simply do the deed.
You don't want to try to talk this one out of it.
I do not. My blades have been amongst heroes of many generations, and they have fought this Grey Drake many, many times. For the first time since I have held these blades, we are talking about a foe they fear.
A formidable opponent indeed.
He'll fall, but it will not be because of any one of us. It will be because of all of us.
Cascade, you notice the ship is getting hit by rougher water, which usually indicates a storm.
I will Druidcraft and see if there is this. I mean, it's for 24 hours that I get the weather report.
You are absolutely correct. It should not be here.
Okay.
Weathermen are always wrong.
You played that very well, I might add. Rain is now hitting in front of you and come across the ship's deck.
Miss Indrid, this isn't supposed to be here. I don't think this is natural. Something's going on.
What is this, Cascade?
The weather, dear. The weather.
Another
You
sea
do
attack.
You do recall mentioning she said it was going to be good weather. Everyone talked about how good the weather is, and all of a sudden
Right.
there's a storm right across, hitting the ship. The boat's rocking pretty good right now.
Captain, I suggest any non-essential personnel go below deck.
That would likely be us, HK.
With the exception of us.
I was going to say that does depend on whether or not something else comes with this attack.
I respectfully, Mr. HK, they're the crew. If they aren't doing what they're doing, this ship will go down.
I understand
I can't run
that.
it by myself.
I understand that. Those who need to be manning a station up above deck certainly should. Those who do not should go below deck. It gives us less people to have to worry and protect. Less bodies to throw to the sea.
HK, are you trying to tell her how to captain the boat? Zendrid raises one eyebrow.
No. I'm trying to reduce the burden of protecting those who are not necessary in the situation for myself. If I'm focused on protecting people's lives, which I should be, then I am not focused on aggressing the threat that's about to come to us.
Fortunately, on a floating building the size of a small N in the middle of the ocean, we don't have a choice but to both aggress the aggressor and defend the crew, for we need them to sail the ship.
Y'all just keep this argument going, and she's gonna look at Rodolfo. Yeah. How do you say his name? Rodolphe?
I think he's a
Rudolph.
French guy. You like
Rudolph?
French guys, so that's who he is.
Thanks.
Rodolfo.
Rudolph.
Rodolphe, yes.
Rodolphe. I'm gonna. Y'all just keep doing what you're doing over there, and she's gonna look at Rodolphe, and I want all men to stations. I don't want you to pull. When I tell you, you better have them all ready to be pulling in them sails, because if we're gonna get tossed around, you know as well as I do that ain't a good thing.
So-
Captain.
Vaymont is a little confused. And also thinks the situation is a little comical between Zindrid and HK. Because Zindrid said that this was an attack. It just seems like rain to me.
Are you saying this out loud?
Yes.
Okay. Zendrid, who didn't have anything else to say to HK, would reply, "You did catch that she used magic to foretell the weather, and this storm should not be here."
Yes, but could the storm not be covering something else rather than being an attack on us?
There are many things that it could be. In my time traveling with these folks, however, I almost always assume it's an attack.
Don't say time traveling.
Very understood, ladies and gentlemen.
Because if we don't approach it from that perspective and watch for anything coming in with this storm, and it is, then, as Cascade said, we could all be at the bottom of the ocean.
I'm gonna tie myself to the railing at the bow so I don't fall off.
Mr. HK, she's gonna reach over and tap him, and she's gonna say, "I need everybody of our group. I need all of us here right now. For you're gonna want to come on over here."
Okay. I walk
I'm
over.
gonna climb up to the
No,
top of the
Vaymont, get your ass back here. I just said I need everybody here.
I want to see what there is going on.
Because you can hear her, Zendrid puts her hand on the Raven Queen's sword and messages everyone not present to come to the aft deck.
Okay.
Once everybody shows up,
Alright.
I'm going to cast water breathing on everybody.
I stand. If you let me know that, I will stand back. I don't breathe.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not necessary.
Zindred,
It's up-
who are you messaging first before
Oh.
we get the spell off? I need to know
Got it.
exactly who Zindred messages to return to the back of the ship.
came
Well,
back.
presently, Vaymont's there, I am there, HK is there, Cascade is there, Zhu is at the front.
Yes.
Where is Oleski?
Also at the front.
And Firebrand?
In the middle of the ship.
In the middle.
With desires up forward as well.
With Alexi.
Then I would send to Oleski, because she can see from where she is, that's when she chose that vantage point, to grab Zhu and Desire. And then the second person would be Firebrand. Though
just
they
tied
could tell
myself
him
to
on the
the-
way.
I just tied myself to the front of the boat.
Yeah, how does he get untied in the blink of an eye?
With a knife.
That's a waste of
Okay.
rope.
It wasn't a very good knot.
So, with that's 6 people. I can do up to 10. I'm going to. Rodolphe is there. I'm going to have. Go back to that. I need.
Dangerous for us all to be in one spot.
It's for 2 seconds. Calm down.
And we'll spread back out again immediately, Zhu, but water breathing
quickly
saved
does lightning
lives
strike?
the last time several of us went overboard,
Is it-
if you'll recall.
Diego, Pieter, and Rodolphe, and Zindred. Is there anybody else you want me to tag?
Dora.
Just the folk in our group.
All right.
I will.
I mean,
I will.
Desire is our only NPC left at this point, correct?
Nope. Bodyguard.
Oh, right. And Shadow Smite. Don't forget Shadow Smite.
So that's 10. So the main, my officers of the crew, us, I don't need it, and then Shadow Smite.
Okay. So Shadow Smite, Diego, Rodolphe, Pietro are the other 4 NPCs that have water breathing on.
Yes.
Now you wish to disperse them back to the ship.
Yes. Back to your posts.
And now Vaymont's going up to the top of the crow's nest.
Am I on the top of the crow's nest?
Yep. I want to see what is going on. See if I can see anything.
What is your passive perception?
24.
It's not a good idea to go up there. That's what you can see.
Wow,
Can I,
Vaymont's
though?
higher than mine. It almost
really?
wasn't, because I almost took Observant, which would have put me at a 27.
Alright. Where does the players wish to go? I think I've just dispersed the NPCs that can go somewhere.
Zendrid's staying in the aft deck.
I will
she
actually
actually
say to
secures
Cascade,
herself
in
to
the
the railing.
Securing yourself to the railing.
Yep, but in a way that leaves me room, like a lead to the railing, and then around my waist with a couple of feet for movement,
Okay.
which I can cut quickly if I need to, but I'd rather not go swimming again if I can help it.
Okay.
She's not wearing clothes for that.
Sorry, HK.
HK will say to Cascade, if for some reason I go overboard, just drop the anchor. I'll climb up. There's very little chance that I will be able to swim.
I can do that. However, I want to point out I don't know what the depths are here, and I only have so much chain. So,
I can direct myself as I descend. As long as I can catch the anchor, I can climb up.
very well.
Rodolfo will say, what the captain is trying to say is this boat is she's bouncing around quite a bit. You're gonna be in some trouble if you go overboard.
HK. And Zendrid wiggles the rope that she's got around her waist. Perhaps you should take precautions.
That will leave me unable to get to all over the ship to lend aid where I'm needed.
If you are needed, a quick flick of your blade will free you. But if a swell sweeps you over the railing, it won't matter.
I will do so to the main mast,
Okay.
center mast. Yep.
Worst case scenario, Mr. HK, if we're not in a fight and I have time, I can always just go get you.
Jew, where do you want to be?
Front of the boat, that railing on the back, right there.
Okay.
And again, I'm gonna loop a rope around, give myself 2 or 3 feet of play, but tie off so I don't go flying off the boat.
Alesky?
Well, I still have desire to deal with. I mean, how hungover is she? Is she?
She's over. She doesn't look very thrilled about any of this going on.
On high seas, she's probably at the rail puking her brains out.
She's got a pinkish
So-
skin color, but it's like kind of greenish right now.
Y'all are still in the back, right?
She's back there now, yeah.
All right. Zendrid will reach out and touch her, seeing how bad off she is and knowing we may need her to at least not die, and cast lesser restoration on her as well.
Okay, knock off that spell slot.
I did. There's a 2nd level spell slot.
Alright, so she's doing better.
So I guess I'll be down on the mid deck as well. If desire is feeling more capable,
Alright, so
she'll
she'll
go
down and join you.
yeah, we'll get secured and safe. And I almost feel like we need to go below decks as being directed by the Battlemaster to do so, but I'm not sure if desire is willing to do that.
She has no desire to go below decks.
Anymore.
If the Zindred's thinking there's a fight, she definitely wants to be on. All right, Firebrand, where would you like to be?
Muted. Probably just along the rail near Zindred.
Okay.
I'm not looking to do anything fancy.
All right.
Zindred, should I tie her up too? Does that look like a good idea?
That's completely up to you. You're at least not made of metal, but I would recommend it.
Alright, I'll tie her up with about the same amount of slack as Zindred.
Okay.
Seems like she knew what she was doing.
She's making it up as she goes. She doesn't know boats except for a few on the big lakes in the Underdark.
She's doing pretty good. She does well, good reading. So everybody
One
is secured to the piece of boat that they're next to, correct?
Yes.
I will give you, because of the way it was explained to me by Glenn, you have a bonus action that can be used to remove the rope. That is your action economy on your rope situation. Okay?
Bonus action,
Okay.
not an item interaction if you're willing to just cut it instead of untie it?
It's still going to be to make sure it's not. I'm assuming we're using thick rope, so it's
Okay.
not going to be a quick cut. But I'm not saying a full action. I'm giving you guys a bonus action enough to kind of clean through. Except anyone who has rogue abilities, which they have the fast hands, they may use that in place of the bonus action. Okay? Vaemon, there is something, now that you're up there with the cat, in the distance.
I'm up here with a cat.
Yeah.
All right.
The ship has a cat.
Okay. Cats are cool.
And the cat is completely, doesn't seem to care that the storm is going on at all.
And the cat is not Cascade
No.
this time.
I
Definitely not.
remember chasing a cat through a town one time.
Very similar
Okay.
looking cat.
Well, I'm gonna
Except it's purple.
pet the cat, and what do I see in the distance?
Now you'll have to give me a perception.
All right.
At disadvantage because you're distracted by petting a cat.
No, I'm not paying that much attention to the cat. 24.
It looks like another ship.
Another ship. Interesting. Bigger than ours?
About the same
does it
size. A
roughly
very
look
large,
like
a very large galleon.
large
Black
vessel?
Pearl.
World of Warships. Here we go.
All right. Is there anything else that I can notice about it? Like, are its sails down?
You see full sails, double sailors. So it's like you said, you can tell what type of ship it is, but it's raining really bad. The ocean is swelling and splashing. Lightning flashing off and on, kind of messing with perception. It is a bit of a distance away right now. You're guessing several miles right now. How your uncanny Shedakar ability has picked it out because of the way sea horizon, all that bouncing in. You just noticed that thing coming.
All right.
And
I'm
it is-
gonna.
and your perception is good enough to know that it is on an intercept course, George.
Okay, I'm gonna head down to Zindred as quickly as I can.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics. Or athletics, either one.
27.
No.
Sorry, 21.
Okay. You're back down.
Fantastic. Yeah. So when I get to the bottom, I'll probably first see HK, right?
Yes.
So I will tell HK we are on an intercept course for another galleon, and as I'm heading off to tell Zindred.
Which we're heading towards it.
Yes.
No, it's heading towards you.
Well, technically we're both heading toward each other.
No, not necessarily. I mean, is it in chase of us, or are we heading towards it? Like, is our bow pointed towards it, or is its bow pointed towards us?
Its bow is pointed towards us.
Yes. It is chasing.
Thank you.
So it's behind us?
Yes.
Then I will face behind.
Inconceivable!
Actually, I will untie and go to the bow of the boat, or the stern of the boat.
Diego will ask you where you're going.
None of your damn business. Go talk to Dora. As I'm heading off to talk to Zindred.
We have a father.
I will tell him I'm going for a better vantage point. And I'll take the rope with me. I'll secure myself up there, and at the ship's stern, so I basically can see where they're coming from,
Okay.
and
Ladies
be
and
able to
gen-
act against them.
There is another galleon, and it seems to be on an intercept course with us.
Did Cascade overhear this? If not, she repeats it. And then turns to scan the horizon.
What is your perception?
My passive is a 22.
All right. You definitely see something out there. Please roll a perception as you move to the side of the boat.
I will also be doing, now that I've been told, I will also be looking.
Roll perception.
There's also a cat up there. Not sure if
Since
anybody
I
knew.
went back for that same purpose, will I get to roll?
Yes.
16.
15.
Ghost pirates.
There is a ship out there. You do assume, from the distance and the size, because of the storm, it is a galleon.
Does this feel at all familiar?
I don't know, does it?
No, I'm... No.
I know.
So what happened with my other ship?
I know. Why don't you read your background?
Dang!
HK, what you rolled? Is that dirty 20?
Dirty 20.
Yeah, there's definitely a galleon, and then you definitely can tell it is intercept course. But the two of you are seasoned combatants, Zindred and Hephaestus. Cascade is also a captain for this. The three of you, the difference with this thing is, there is no goddamn way that ship should be seeing you in a storm or like wanting to pursue you. Like that's not naval combatants at all. So there is something unnerving about this ship in that general sense right there. But other than that, the storm is not giving away any other detail at that distance. You know you have a lot of time. It is a few miles out, but it is closing.
This is where I wish this ship was built with iron rails and we had some salt. But since we don't,
We have salt all around.
He's not long.
We can strap HK to the front and just ram it.
Not wrong there.
Nope. I will simply be ready. I mean, at this point, there's nothing like they're not close enough where loading the crossbow is worth it. It's
You also
certainly
don't know if
certainly
they're-
not in wind like this, but
Are we
they're-
all aware
they're
of this
coming
other
from
ship
us.
now?
No,
No.
you're in the front of the boat.
So
Oh.
don't worry, Zhu, that's coming. Trying
I'm
to
gonna
get
go tell
information first.
Ju now that there's a cat up on
So
the
it's-
top of the crow's nest.
You're gonna go to Juke.
Zendred heard the
Yeah.
cat. It's just not her first
Ooh, cat.
priority right now.
He's a young teenager. What do you expect?
There's a cat on the. Is it stuck? I'll save it.
No, it was just sitting up there.
But Zendred will use the Raven Queen's sword to message everybody to let them know that there is a ship approaching. It looks like it's trying to intercept, and that we can only assume that it's responsible for the storm. So we have no, and so God knows what could be coming. Be ready.
God, who's God?
Wizard?
You mean
The
Raven,
Raven
Queen?
Queen.
Wizard then?
We
What?
do have a wizard.
Do
Cass,
have a wizard.
Cass is
How about
gonna,
some wind there, wizard? Blow the shit away.
No can do, buddy.
Cass is going to
Can't
ask
fireball a storm.
Rodolphe for his glass, for his spy glass.
Okay, he hands it to you.
I'm gonna.
She
I'm gonna
says
climb
take the
the-
wheel, and I want to look at. I want a really good look at that ship.
All right, take a perception check with advantage this time.
Ju's gonna go see the cat.
Natural 20.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna go.
The dice
gonna go
seem
climbing.
to wish to tell of the tales, and this ship is a flashback from your past. The very past that sent you on this very quest that you're on now. You recognize the haunting sails of an image long you thought long ago.
You're welcome. We said we'd help you find it.
Zindred, you can read emotions very well. Something has just messed up your captain.
We ain't got time for PTSD.
Cascade, what is it?
She'll look at Zindred, and then she'll look at Rodolphe and say, battle stations now, and we need to lighten this ship as much as fucking possible. And I did that without an accent. And then she'll...
She's so fucked up right now.
I know.
She's so upset she lost her accent.
She lost her accent. She'll look at Zindred and
Scared the
say,
accent out of her. I'm gonna climb the mainsail. And search
Acrobatic
for
or
the-
athletics, please.
Search for a cat.
she'll look at Zindred and say, do you recall what I told you when I first met you?
I do.
17.
She also puts things together very, very quickly, so her eyes kind of widen. But if I recall from when I first met you, you were looking for people to help you avenge that crew, were you not?
I was, and I was looking. I was looking to find out where that ship went and all that other, but I also don't want to lose everybody in the process.
She claps you on the back. That's in the hands of the gods and fate now. All we can do is see who's come knocking.
Well, just so everybody knows, you can tell. You'll let everybody know. The last time I saw that ship, we were attacked by the undead, and I lost my entire family.
With that new piece of information, Zendrid sends that out to her group, and since we have time, she actually pauses and takes the time to send it to each person in the crew as well that's within eyesight.
Okay. Most of the crew, the regular crew, are pretty scared shitless. And Desire's
Undead.
upset because now she can't kill someone.
I'm excited. I'm excited to kill some undead.
And I do pretty good against the undead. Perhaps we can outrun them, Cascade. But if we can't, then all we can do is trust in our swords. And magic.
Drew, what is your perception?
I perceive a cat is on the sail.
You find the cat.
My perception?
Passive, yes.
Passive perception. 14.
Okay. You will, because you were told earlier, you can see where that other ship is. It's a few miles up. And there is a cat up here.
Cool. How'd you get up here, cat?
He looks bored.
Zendrid takes out, unlimbers her bow, makes sure it's strong, oils the string, sets a few arrows along the rail ready to go.
Okay.
She did call for battle stations, so I'm assuming that the crew is getting the cannons ready and so on and so forth.
Yeah. Send some of the crew members now. We'll send these guys. So we only have 3 crew members on board who are trying to deal with the ship's rigging. I will need you to make a... Let us go survival check at advantage to help navigate the crew to maintain the ship.
I'm gonna head back up to the crow's nest as well.
15.
Okay. You're able to keep the ship, from really taking any bad rolls against the wave. There's a person up there. If more people get up there, it's going to be very difficult on top of a swaying ship to stay. Is that something you still wish to try, Grandma?
That's fair. This boat doesn't happen to have 2 crow's nests.
There is,
does
but
it?
there is another guy up there.
Okay.
But you can tell him to get down if you want to be up there.
If I tell him to get down, can he do something
Yeah.
more useful for the crew?
Yes,
He
knows
is part of the
other
crew.
things.
So yeah, I'll replace him. I'll ask him if I can replace him.
Yeah. Alright, so 2 players are now on top of the boat. So you guys are up there. The front deck is pretty much empty now. Everyone else is in the back. Alright. Everybody pretty happy with that? Captain?
Yeah.
Okay. It is going to be very difficult to aim the cannons because the way the waves of the storm are hitting, it's a long shot.
Essentially, I will have given the order that if they see that ship come alongside, they open fire.
I'm actually going to give you a history roll at advantage. There is a chance that there was so much fright when you were younger that you don't remember everything. But there's a chance that you saw some things.
Dirty 20.
All right. You don't have a lot of faith in the physicality of what your ship can do to this ship that's pursuing you.
I honestly figured that,
And I will
but
add,
I need to give my crew something to do so they're not just sitting there pissing themselves.
yes, and I will also add to you, remember, your ship was taken in less than 5 minutes, which is extremely fast for you.
Right.
So that is
And I
the
will have-
danger what you're facing with your crew and its what you have. Because if
I-
you lose all the crew in the storm, you're sunk.
Yeah. And I relay that to Zendrid. As I'm remembering pieces of information, I'm relaying that.
Zindrid, you may give me an Arcana check right now from the description that Cascade is giving you about her encounter. And I will also give you advantage because you are a studious nobleman. Okay, back to my 4. What it sounds like, this sounds like ethereal type of undead, white wraiths, specters, ghosts, something of that nature, that would be able to A, weather the storm, B, overtake a ship. She does remember something about a specter grabbing someone close to her before she got onto the dinghy in the story. So, if these are the things, they can get to the ship pretty damn quick without a focal point that you can kind of manifest. So this could be a very difficult lockdown encounter, like points that you would know you want to have boarding actions repulse, and they can easily go after. If they number as many as she's remembering, which were in the dozens, this could be a pretty dangerous fight for every single person involved. It could be very difficult to protect anyone unless you have a better plan.
Well, Zendra's never fought a ghost ship before, so...
Not many have.
And since most of her crew is up here, as they're ghosts, I doubt that they'll simply charge the aft deck here once they get closer. Do we have any idea how they'll come across? I mean, do they need Cascade? When your ship was attacked when you were younger, did they need to use ghostly ropes and boarding hooks, or did they simply float across? And
feel it was pretty much almost non-physical, like they just were there. I will give party members now a moment to remember that you did fight certain spectral opponents, so you do have some knowledge of some tactics that you did have to encounter and face.
you're muted, Lewinica.
Your things up.
Possession was really bad.
2.
I don't do well with possession. It's not good.
Let's.
Elrond's Wall of Force was rather effective against their movement. We were able to block off some movement with his magical wall.
But if they can move around, then if they don't need to be over the ground.
Behemoth, the ship is about 2 miles away now.
Well, HK, do you have a battle strategy for us? I think we need to spread out. I think I have a chance of shielding the worst of us. Whoever's the worst of us in terms of fending off possession, I can help shield them if they stay within 10 feet of me.
I think the two we need most to worry about as far as possession goes is Jew and myself. The other thing I would add is if people do not have magic weapons, they will be ineffective.
Zinder glances around, trying to remember as she looks at her crew wherever they are around the boat. Does everybody have magic weapons? At this point, I think everybody does, right?
Shadow
We do, but I can't.
Shadow Smite what?
She does not.
I have
that?
a regular scimitar.
No?
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't think any of the crew of the Force of the Storm have any.
I doubt that the crew do. That we're going to have to consider the crew non-combatants and try to protect them, which we know we can barely do.
They have none. Desire does have. She's all sorts of magical.
Yeah?
Yeah. You've noticed.
Does she have a
that,
backup weapon for Cascade?
She does not. She seems. Actually, why don't you give me an insight check, and I'm going to give you also an advantage because of your background.
Okay.
Not many people have done this with Desire at all.
30-24.
Desire just reminds you of many of the Drow noble children of family houses that were, you've seen stuff specifically designed for them and like outfitted, so to speak. Like there
Gotcha.
aren't, you don't see any mismatched stuff. Not to say that like of someone
She's
who
a twink.
travel.
Okay.
Yeah, like she's got a lot of great gear. Like you can see the arcana on a lot of it. She has unbelievable armor. You see a magical belt. You see the longsword is like, these are not common, even uncommon. Like these are highly sought out magic items. But designed, and you've only seen that with a lot of familiarity with houses of Drow. So
Okay.
whoever brought her here or like helped pushed her here with intention in that aspect. So you feel safe with that, but in the back of your mind, because of your background, that could be something you want to think about down the road.
Yep.
So that, yeah, and so like I said, no other magical things for anybody else or anything else, or backup plan on her part. So that's all.
I lack a magical backup weapon.
I think you guys might have traded in a bunch of stuff for other toys down the road.
I gave up a bunch of magic weapons as I advanced, but other people got them.
Right. Oh well.
So
Cascade, no, Baymont, do you have a magical weapon? Or you create? You're muted.
I do have a magical weapon. I also often fight with the magical weapon I create, so.
Yeah. Okay. That'd be good. All right.
So should we put yourself and Zhu and I somewhere central then, HK?
I would agree.
Where would that?
Can't get more central than the center of the boat where I'm already at.
Cascade.
Mm-hmm.
Was there any area of the ship that they targeted first?
She was on survival at that point. Like
Yeah.
you said, the ship was overwhelmed, and in 5 minutes, that just seems like a complete envelope.
I don't rightly remember. I'm sorry.
All right, so Jew, you're leaving the cat alone now, going down.
If you
Yeah.
All right, Aleski and Desire, what are you doing? With everybody in the middle of the boat.
Yeah, well, we were kind of right down there to begin with, so that doesn't really have to change.
Okay. Firebrand.
If anybody can help me not get possessed, that'd be.
As soon as you come down, Zendrid claps a hand on your shoulder and says, "Stay within 10 feet of me, Zhu."
I tie a rope around our waists. Just kidding.
You will be tied to Shadow Smite.
Who was tied to Shadow Smite?
Jew.
Sounds like an awful idea.
Zhu. Okay.
Besties.
Okay. Firebrand, would you stay
I
up there
can
with
go.
Cascade?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So it's
And
you,
Jareth?
Cascade, Rodolfo up there. Bama, are you staying on the crow's nest?
I'll stop over to the crow's nest with the cat. The cat still look bored.
And move down a little bit. Alright. So Aleski, Desire, HK, Zindri, Shadow Smite, and Jew are down below. With, looks like Diego's down there. Rufina, Spero are on the deck. All the rest of the crew are trying to main guns. Okay? Does that sound like a plan?
Yep.
Does
Yes.
the cat still look
Mhm.
bored? Has its expression changed at all?
It is now, even though it's raining, it is licking its paw.
Interesting.
The boat is 1.5 miles away. Anyone with a perception over 20, who is that?
Me.
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 Oh, cool. Alright. It is definitely a galleon ship. There is a concerning look upon your eyes, as now you recognize it is a galleon, and we play in a high fantasy world. It does appear to have cannons of its own against the side of its ship, as it begins to pursue. It definitely looks like a ghost ship. It is ruined. How it is maintaining its course is obviously of that of the unethereal, mystical world as it's going through the storm. You do not yet see any beings on it. It is just the image of the ship sailing at you. And I need everyone to make
Firebrand, can you fireball that thing before it gets too close?
a wisdom saving throw.
It has to get within 150 feet for it.
Anyone near Zindrid
Has advantage and +4.
has advantage and +4.
Oh, which kind of saving throw?
Wisdom.
Straight wisdom?
Well, you also get a +4, yes.
And advantage.
And it,
How close do you have to be to Zindrid?
10 feet.
I got a 9!
Oh,
Did you roll it at advantage? Ju?
I rolled a 5 and a 4.
Oh, good.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
Excellent.
So I got a 9.
I have a
fall overboard.
I have a 21 with the +4.
I told you, I don't do well with this.
I have a 12, but that means that was a natural 1.
You natural 1.
Yep.
I can't see anything possessing us from that fucking far away, so I don't think that's what it was for.
No.
But if it can hit us from that distance, it's got to be bad.
Okay. Jew and Cascade. The ship.
Wait,
especially
wait, wait. Does me being up top matter?
No.
Or no?
Ooh,
Because if
were
it
you about to
doesn't,
say they're scared?
I only got an 8.
You have an 8 too. Jew and Vema, basically you are now seeing death. This is an embodiment of beings that are just death coming. Like, this is how they say in every tale that you can remember, as the bars that you've had as you grew up as a child, Vema, these are the stories they told you, that how sailors die. This is their end. This is how ships don't come back to port. Those are the stories that you know. Cascade, of course, with the natural 1 as the dice tell the story to you more and more. You know that story very well. Captain Haas's last words ring through your ear as he tried to evade this very ship. And you have start to turn the wheel, trying to make yourself will the ship to run, to try to avoid death, as you feel that this time you may not make it out.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Is this a fear effect then?
Yes,
Okay. Ju remains immune. 10 feet of me is also immune to fear.
very good. So Jew,
Ah! I still have a bad feeling about this
you
one.
can say that.
Oh.
That's what about
It looks ominous, but you ain't scared.
Okay, well, I have
I ain't scared.
I'm scared.
You-
immunity to being frightened.
Okay, then you also will. The dice tell you bad things. You won't return the ship. You just leave the Vaymont having a bad, like remembering childhood. But it tinkled in the back of your neck. The hairs in the back of Jew and Cascade's neck are still on end. And the ship closes. It is 1 mile away.
HK looks at the back of Jew's neck. Does my new body have those?
Perception check at disadvantage with the ring.
Oh, me?
No, Chew, he's looking for you, man.
A
Yeah.
9.
Tell him what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, hairy hot dog rolls. Ooh.
You got it. Yeah, you got you got it. They don't look as
Hair.
nervous. They don't look as nervous as mine though.
But I have hair on the back of my neck.
Something's back there.
This is fantastic.
Desire now goes, do you have hair anywhere else?
Deception.
Zendred
Traits
mumbles.
match the
I
carpet.
guess we'll have to survive this for you to find out, Desire.
Okay.
No. There is the bro code.
The bro code?
Yes.
Forged escapes. There's nothing down there.
For me?
You're the daughter of my friend. No.
Oh. That code?
Yes.
Zendred leads towards you. Funny how his excuse wasn't his wife.
Shut up, Zendred.
I picked up on that too.
Oh shit. He's T80.
I went with the response I thought she would respond to best.
Whatever you need to tell yourself, HK.
The cat comes over to calm you, Vaymont. Reroll your wisdom check, please. Okay.
17.
You're no longer afraid for some reason.
Nice, good
I'm
kitty.
gonna pet the cat. Yeah, I appreciate the cat.
He seems bored.
He seems
It's a flurkin. It's got to be a flurkin.
What's the cat look like?
It is a black cat but it's got a weird purplish sheen to it,
It's Panther.
and its eyes are a very magically like deep greenish eye tone. You've never seen that in a cat before like that, but it looks like it's beyond intelligent.
Interesting.
But you're also noticing the rain's not really having that physical effect on it, so it must you radiate arcana from it in some aspect.
Ride it to battle, Vaymont.
I
It's on my
shall.
foot and I wanna touch it.
Yes. All right. The ship is about a half a mile. You can now see it is beginning to gain. It is not moving in any type of difficulty against the storm as your ship is.
And it's coming straight for us.
Captain, I need you to give me a survival check. This will be a straight roll, as you're more or less engaged in combat with the chasing ship.
Where'd Firebrand go?
That's a 24.
Okay. How would you like to keep that ship at?
I would imagine that I am just, at this point, I am just concentrating on the path forward and trying to avoid the bigger swells.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think, with a decent enough chance, one of your cannons might be able to hit the ship at that if you do a turn
Firebrand.
into it.
Would it be possible for you to cast the wall of force in a way that would deflect the boat when it's coming in on us, causing it to go along the side where we could broadside it with the cannons?
That is an interesting question. Not have an answer to.
My understanding is it has to anchor to something, so the water wouldn't be sufficient. But I don't know that for certain.
Anchor it to the front of our boat?
No, it says it can be free floating or resting on a solid surface.
I mean, if this other ship is coming directly for us, we obviously don't want to ram it, not knowing the full makeup of it.
It's coming for us. We're not going for it.
That's what I mean.
We can see it easily at this point, right?
Yes.
Zendrid shouts out over the wind towards Cascade. Captain! We clearly can't outrun it. Perhaps we should just turn and face it.
Cass will look down at Zendrid and, make complete eye contact. And even though she cannot be magically afraid, you do see fear in her. Like, the whites of her eyes are really, you do see fear in her face, especially at what you just said or
Zendrid's
suggested.
Sword is already in her hand, but she chose to shout anyway for some reason.
Is this whole...
So her voice says in your head, "You're not a little girl anymore, and you are not alone."
How she's gonna look behind? How far away is the ship?
Half a mile.
Is this whole boat like a ghost ship where punching holes in it won't really sink it anyways?
What you can see, it doesn't look like it's meeting any type of physical resistance from the waves. It is gliding along at ease. That's how it's gaining on you at a great clip. Most times that this would have been a couple of hours for a ship of each of these two sizes with good wind for it to catch it, and that would be predominantly because it was well designed and had better sails than you, and that's how that would go. But the Force of the Storm is a very sleek, large galleon of its own, and you feel pretty you've been around the ports enough to feel that it's competent enough, so you're not feeling great about outrunning the ship. Diego, the Dragonborn, looks to you, Zindra, and goes, "Lady, if the mage can cast this protective force barrier, I'm not awfully familiar. But if those ghosts go through the decks of the cannon, they'll get those. But we could protect at least the below decks if the mage casts that spell, allowing us to fight on top."
An excellent point. Gender to Relay said, same message to Firebrand. If your wall of force goes along our hull, it could protect the crew on the cannons from the ghosts being able to teleport or pass through the wall down there and just kill them at their leisure while we fight up here.
I can try it. It's 10 by 10 panels. I don't know how far it would go up and down the ship.
Well, in your thing, you could block off the captain's quarters and the first mate quarters and all that, protect those rooms, just enough to have a seal of air, and put the crew in there, and then they would not be able to be attacked by these ethereal beings. That would put everybody else at risk.
We're already going to be at risk.
Right, but your biggest concern was what they would do to the crew.
Yeah.
You now have a way to prevent that overflow, which was what her biggest fear was from her last encounter.
That takes away our ability to shoot with cannons, but we're not thinking that it's a physical vessel anyway.
Unless our cannons are magical, that's probably not going to work anyway. So yeah, I would say put them in an area where they can be protected.
Son of a bitch,
I agree with that.
Magic cannon, did you say?
What would you like to do?
So magic weapon ought to work on a cannon, right?
Yeah.
Keep one crew running a cannon. The biggest, baddest piece of artillery we have on this ship.
You still give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
And I'm only hoping to do this because your perception is beyond what the Veil of the Storm can protect the other opposers.
30-20.
30-20 is still great enough. You believe you can do damage to this ship, but you're not really sure exactly how the ship's mechanics of its working. Like, it's not a living embodiment. Like, magic weapons to hit a ghost on its own. As you can tell, you don't even see crew on the ship, so there's some type of weird dimensional loop that you can think of that's doing some type of haunting with this vessel. So the cannon is an idea, but you're not sure exactly how much of that actual total damage you would do to your satisfaction.
Fair enough.
So you would be putting crew members in jeopardy still under the plan that you're not positive would be doing anything, because you don't see a crew over there. They're not operating like you're trying to get your guys'. They're moving back, dealing with the sails and stuff like that, trying to keep ahead of this thing. None of that is going on. You see nothing on that ship except this haunting, fading in and out with the storm, the lightning against the background. So you're not really sure how that's kind of incorporating into a spell effect.
Then grabbing hold of that dimensional loop thought thread and pulling on it as hard as I can. What do I think we can do against this vessel?
Well,
how would we
Lee, check your messages.
fight it? Stop it?
Well, you don't think you're going to be able to do anything to the vessel unless there's something you think on the ship that must be tied to some type of curse, artifact that might be holding the ship in. So there may be something on the actual vessel that would be able to disrupt its link to the reality plane, and that could be very small.
What about fire? Hear me out.
You think you can do some damage, but again, it is not on the plane, so you probably do some damage, which does do things to that of Ethereal, but you're not going to do the most devastating damage that you would prefer. In fact, the ship looks like it might have sunk by burning a while ago when you look at the burns in the sails.
So, based on that thought, then, if there's an artifact on the ship, that would be how it would be disrupted from being able to access this plane. Is it going to have a finite number of specters and ghosts, or would we stand on the deck of our own ship fighting until we die, and they just keep coming unless we go onto their ship and find it?
If it is ghost of that, you would assume that would be a finite, because they would most likely be tied to something of that sort. But if there are other beings on it, they could disrupt that flow, like demons or devils or something of that nature. They could add more to it, even though they don't typically do something with ghosts. Or a necromantic wizard could find ways to continue to portal things into that as well.
Uh-oh. Leonika just disappeared.
He fell overboard.
I told him to tie himself off!
And that takes your NPC.
Quick, throw the anchor and see if you can grab it on the way down.
Failed.
That was
Alright,
the
so
plan.
we fight him.
Okay. My question was, does Firebrand wish to use the spell slot to seal crew members?
Yep, if that's what everybody thinks is a good idea. Of
All
course.
right.
Yeah, let's protect the crew.
Cascade, is that every crew member, or do you wish to have some members still be a part? And remember, if you put every single crew member in, that leaves the party members to deal with anything should the ship go wrong in terms of trying to survive the storm.
One way or another, he's thinning those numbers, so...
Choices. Those names, those lives, are by your call.
I will.
Water's that rough, you probably need to... Oh, I'm sorry, Tom.
I will send Diego. I will turn to Rodolphe and say, tell Diego and Peter at all costs protect the crew.
So, all the crew except for you and Rodolfo are going to go on the boat?
Yeah, because I might need him to take the wheel.
Okay. Ship is going to kind of coast for a bit. It has been lightened, but you and him are trying to just use the wheel to navigate the storm of the ship. Okay?
You missed a fantastic opportunity, Ben. You should have named one of them Jesus, so she could say, Jesus, take the wheel.
I did name one Danny Boy for local reasons. Alright, everybody else is happy where they are?
Seems
Yep.
as good a place to die as any.
Good call.
Yeah.
I was
think-
going to say it seems as good a place to kill ghosts as any, but yeah, okay.
Wait, where's Alexi?
He's right next to you. Not
Okay.
far.
I know he's got some good spells that are going to help in this situation.
I do.
Yeah, don't you got something that can help with undead?
I
recall
I'm gonna-
you using him in one of our other fights.
I'm gonna ready an action.
Hey,
Yeah,
Matt,
but that was to make you flee after you were possessed, so you didn't hurt the rest of us.
When I think we're
That
about to
might,
get
we might need
into
that.
the thick of it, I'm gonna cast a spell on myself.
Okay, what?
Protection from evil and good.
Cool. Good call.
Actually, I'm gonna do the same, but I'm gonna cast. Wait a minute, where did it go? The minute.
Dead. We're
Never
already
mind.
dead. The boat's gone. It's over.
When we think it's imminent, judging as best she can, because it's only a minute, Zendred intends to cast Bless on the three, on herself and HK and Zhu. That's the people near her, right?
Blessed.
Did Zindred at all pass on her thoughts on what she was thinking about the ship?
Absolutely. Strategizing and talking out loud.
It's even blue.
Alright.
For a minute, she was contemplating jumping onto the other ship and trying to find it, but she's gonna stay here.
You see a ship moving in very closely.
Oh, it's all blue and ghostly. Are there anything visible to shoot?
Who gave
Shoot whatever you want.
DM
Shoot a
No,
person.
I mean, like, are there any ghosts or anything
No.
visible at all?
Not right now.
the sails are actually burnt.
Did tell you.
Firebrand, are you thinking fireball at all?
I mean, I can throw one out when it gets within 150 feet.
Alright.
I'm
I
just
need
wondering
everyone
if
to roll
think it's gonna
initiative,
do
please.
anything.
It never hurts to try fireball, Joe.
Holy
Nice.
lord, is it really
Oh.
that bad?
4.
16.
Wow.
I need to change the dice ones.
Just
James, I told you
wow.
These ones are
I'm
bad.
holding my action.
Bad juju.
Bad.
Are you holding your action as bad as I'm holding my action, Matt?
Let's see here. Almost. I think a little quicker than HK.
Okay. That's
That's some pretty
pretty
poor
bad
rolling.
rolls for a party.
At least I got that natural one out the damn way.
All right.
We're not so much going last in the first round as going first in the second round.
There you go.
That was my best roll of the night so far. I don't know what everybody else is talking about.
Laura is the first and fastest, apparently. She's going to step in front of her. All right. Let us. When's my parties? Armor classes.
Not good. That's what mine says.
Not good.
25.
Yeah, you guys. Oh, he's not so worried about hitting you two. You guys are stupid to hit.
Me too, 25.
Yeah. Right. So he goes after the squishy guys instead.
Yeah, that's how it's gonna go. Wow. Lee, did you roll a 1 for your initiative?
I did.
It's not bad.
Like I said, I got the one out the way.
Get the one out the way. That's probably the best one to get out of the way right now, so we're not doing anything else. A ghostly cannonball. Oh, Jesus Christ. Several of them sail across the ship. Going on. Pretty much nothing. The low deck of the middle of the Force of the Storm seems to completely miss everybody else. However, they might have been aiming for the captain. Cascade, you take 20 points of force damage.
Ouch.
Something it just goes through you.
Force damage.
Like guacamole.
All right. Desires will wait for
Like a
something to
Sith.
come on board. Jude.
How close is the boat?
I will say 70 feet.
Well, I guess I will. I guess I will hold my action. Not much I can do right now.
Okay. Vaemon.
So since we rolled initiative, I casted my spell, right?
Yep. You have protection from good and evil.
Fantastic. Let's see. What is there to do while awaiting the enemy? I'm going to ghost walk. So suddenly I take on a spectral form of my own.
Okay.
And then I'm going to crouch down, so it's harder to notice that I'm where I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna wait until they get a little closer.
Okay.
Also, what's the cat look like now?
It now looks
since
interested in what's showing.
spectral balls just flew across the ship.
Yeah, definitely interesting. The boat is making a move into you. Or mobile camera.
Cascade,
now.
why why the heck are our cannons not firing?
Don't we have the wall up?
They're no longer.
And we
they're
sent all of our
no
crew to
longer-
hide. No one's shooting cannons.
Oh, he sent them to hide. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm up top.
All right.
I'm just wondering why we're not shooting.
You start seeing manifestation of creatures, of old dead sailors coming across. Your immune to frighten, Glenn, is 10 feet.
10 feet.
So I need Cascade, Oleski, Firebrand, and Desire to roll wisdom checks.
Immune.
Oh yeah, you're immune. Yep, wisdom.
23 for me.
20. Change the dice on D&D Beyond.
Okay, you guys are all good. No one else is afraid. You have to worry about it. Cascade. This ghost. There's so many. ghost. Give me a perception check, Cascade. Captain Cascade.
Natural 20.
Damn you, girl. But you're using all these natural 20s on other things.
I know.
All right. Where you look at the wheel, can you put your little arrow thing over there? Go back to the ghost ship, though. Yeah, a little bit higher to where the wheel is, a little back. Yeah, there you go, right there. You see that guy?
I see a couple of guys.
There's something.
The guy at their wheel?
Yep, at their wheel. There's something about that guy. He's not part of the regular crew. You've never seen that guy before. At all.
Okay. Good to know.
The last guy we're looking for became a ghost pirate. He took him over.
Firebrand, you're there. I will allow you to do perception with advantage because Cascade will help you.
$26.
Cool. Okay. Jen, go ahead, tell me what you're doing. I'm going to send you a message to you, Jake.
Okay. I am going to cast. I'm looking over at him. I'm going to cast Call Lightning on him.
Call lightning.
Call Lightning.
Okay.
It's a dex. I'm doing it at 5th level.
All right.
Oh, fudge.
You said Dex?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of damage is it?
It would be lightning damage.
Lightning. Nice. All right. Roll your damage.
$26.
Okay. You now see another lightning. Oddly enough, it hits the back of the ghost guy, and it looks like you see a skeletal damage output from him. That's all you can kind of tell from there. Anything else?
Yeah. That's all that I can do.
Okay. Firebrand.
First of all, I'm going to yell down to HK and Zindra and them and yell, "It's one of the Knights of the Nine on the ship. I can see him."
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast a fireball right in the middle of the ship.
In the middle of the ship?
Yep. I'm going to overchannel it at level 5 so it does maximum damage.
Okay. You'll hit a bunch of guys.
So 10d6, so 60 points of damage.
60?
Yep. And if they have, I have elemental adept fire, so if they have resistance, I believe that negates it.
Alright. Good.
Yep. Spells you cast ignore resistance to fire damage.
Alright. Take out these 6 guys. That did come into play.
Well struck, Firebrand.
You know, fire's kind of my thing.
It's in the name.
Exactly.
Alright. right. Ghosts disappear. Aleski.
Well, we're kind of standing here preparing. I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle. 30-foot radius for me. All friendlies do an additional D4 radiant damage with their attacks.
I have to ask a question, because that's exactly what Zendrid was doing on her turn. As she was going to let go of her bless. Does it stack?
No.
Then she won't anymore.
I assume that does not work on spells.
No, it is
Melee things.
melee attacks. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let me just check if it's ranged attacks too. But,
Zendrid's eyes widen and she nods at you. Excellent choice, Aleski.
when it hits with a weapon attack. Yeah, so weapon attack. So ranged or melee
How far was
weapon
that again?
attack.
You said 60 feet?
30-foot radius.
Alright, so that'll be everybody over here. It's just not Cascade, Firebrand, or Rodolphe. Okay, are you all done?
I will move up onto the stairs, closest to the ghost ship, so that my sphere may encompass those up on the upper deck too.
Okay.
Is that possible to kind of get both groups?
Yes. All right, Zindred.
Let the light of Apollo fill you. Let him guide your hands and strike true with your weapons. Let his power burn away the darkness that stands before us.
Nice.
Well, yeah, for the two guys getting the bless for the +4, they already get that on their saves for me. That was kind of a wasted spell, so Zendrid will reach out, touch HK, and cast haste.
Okay.
Yes!
Lewanika, you best hope you don't roll a 1.
I specifically didn't choose Zhu to make sure I didn't want the possessed person to have haste.
All right. Zinder, that's it, everything? You wish to move?
Yeah.
Good.
So haste gives me what again, Glenn? Just so I have that set up by the time it's my turn?
Sure. I'll send it to you in chat.
Okay, thank you.
Is there anything you wish to do at the moment right now? Or you want to kind of, you also might be in a save moment. It is your turn to leave HK.
Oh, okay. The spell is going to give me a +2 to my AC, bringing my AC to a 27.
Okay.
And I gain an additional action, which can only be used to take the attack, action, dash, disengage, hide, or use object. In this particular case, I am going to. They're not in melee range with us right now, so I'm somewhat limited, I believe, as to my total options.
A bunch of them to just disappear. Ostensibly, they'll reappear here and F us up next round.
Yeah, so I'm trying to get ready for that. So I think the spell I need is. For right now, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith. And I'm going to cast that on. Assuming Zindred has a spell that is concentration going, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Zindred. So she gets a +2 to AC. Okay. So she is also rocking the 27 AC at this time.
Nice. And yeah, I'm concentrating on your haste.
Exactly.
All right.
You're picking up what I'm laying down.
The armored rich get richer.
Yep. So that is my standard. That's my standard action at this point. And I'm going to hold and wait for people, the combat to arrive. But I'm keeping my eye open for where it arrives at.
Okay.
And that is a concentration spell, so I'm in concentration on this one. For me as well.
Well, that was close. The Knight of Nine appears behind Firebrand, or I should say, Elarion.
Fuck off!
What is your armor class, Elarion? Is a 17?
Remember, I said not good.
No, not good at all. Not well. Well, good thing is I didn't roll a natural 20.
Great.
He strikes you 3 times.
Ooh.
The first one you're going to take is 21 points of magical slashing damage. And 9 necrotic. 16 magical slashing damage. And 8 necrotic. 22 magical slashing damage. And 8 necrotic.
Jesus fuck.
That ain't good.
And the last one he's going to do...
Hold on. Can I do something here? So, reaction. Can I cast Silvery Barbs when he hits me?
You can, yes.
Make him re-roll?
Sure. It will still hit.
Fuck.
But what's the negative action that Silvery Barbs is going to do to him?
He will add another... the Silvery Barbs is like a harsh comment that basically makes him have to attack. And then he does get... You get to put an advantage on somebody, on yourself or somebody else.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
You still get that.
you get
So,
advantage.
I'll give HK advantage on next attack roll.
He also added an extra Fury of Unholy Fury on top of you to add 13 more points of necrotic damage to it.
Fucking super.
Yeah. You're the mage all by himself. Okay.
I'm on a ship. I can't get closer
Wait.
to people.
He's not technically by himself.
True.
Alright.
All right.
You're on a ship. You're on a small ship with 30 other people. You to my friend Earl.
All by myself.
Okay.
Back off, nasty Nate. He's mine.
Desire. She'll get ready to take on Borders. Jew.
Is the Knight of Nine the only one on board?
At the moment. But there looks like a whole bunch of people are ready to come on board. Desire is moved forward to, and Shadow Smiter there too, on the rails, ready to take off first swing at whoever comes aboard.
I'm gonna go towards the stern. I gotta go help Firebrand out. He can't take that guy alone.
I might add, you are tied to Shadow Smite.
Yeah. You gonna come with me?
She's not.
I'll hold action for anybody coming across.
Okay. Bama.
Alright. So, I'm going to glide 10 feet in the direction of the Knight of Nine, and then teleport 30 additional feet toward him.
You're gonna go how far?
40 feet directly toward him. I have the ability to hover, by the way, so as long as I'm within 10 feet of him, I can hit him.
That is 40 feet gliding from there to the nest to there. You are not within 10 feet.
Are my feet on the ground?
You are now, yes, gliding down.
Fantastic. So I'm going to walk the rest of the way to be within 10 feet of him.
Okay.
All right. And we're gonna do some funky stuff.
Yeah, get his ass, Faymont.
So, pulling out my Corpse Slayer whip, I'm going to attempt to booming blade him with that.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. Oh no! Ah, I definitely missed.
One.
And unfortunately, that's all my actions. So,
Okay. Well, you're there.
sadly, I missed. Yep, I'm ready for the next round.
A ghostly, a shadowy form lands next to you, Firebrand, who may help you. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. Alright, Jew, please make your swing. Zindu, could you just please roll me a d20? Aleski, please roll me a d20.
Some regular attack roll.
Yes.
What's the source of the D20 roll?
Jesus
Attacking for
Christ.
somebody.
12.
12. Ooh. No, that still hits.
Oh.
My D20 roll would be a 4.
Let's see. 13 plus 3 radiant.
So 15,
16.
16.
3 of which was radiant.
Well, you have a magical weapon, so you're... Alright. Okay, so...
Now, do I go into my full turn, or is that just one
Just
reactionary?
one strike, yeah, that's
strike,
the one
okay.
thing about holding. You only get one. And
Lucky.
that will hit. All right. 13. Okay. Start this. Hey. Glenn, please roll a d20 for me. And your
A 6.
bonus is +4.
Bonus for saving throws?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
It's
that's
advantage and +4. They're
Advantage?
within 10 feet of me, yeah?
Cool. Roll again.
Ten.
That one helps.
Now it's a 14.
Yeah. All right. So that is good. Jew, you have advantage saving throw on your charisma, please, with a +4. Good. Aleski, actually Matt, please roll me a d20.
Sorry, I was muted on that. That would have been a 23.
Yeah, I saw the roll. I think I was on game log.
19 for the roll.
Cool. So desire is good. Would you please roll one for yourself? This will be a
what
charisma
is
saving throw.
What is the source of it?
A ghost.
Are they doing some kind of attack?
Nope. Possession.
Okay, so they would have to roll Wisdom 18 to affect me.
For
Among the dead, my pact feature with Mystic. So any undead, in order to target me, has to roll a Wisdom save 18 to do so. Otherwise, they have to choose another eligible target.
okay, roll for your daughter again.
Dope.
Had to give him a target.
Well, that's what it says. They have to choose it. Yeah, so 2, but is she within range of...
Not 10 feet.
Okay.
Use this pink one. Just give me that. She's got a lot of tools. All right.
I don't like the sound of that at all.
Jen, would you please roll for a d20 for Rodolphe?
$18.
Eat. Can you roll one for yourself, please? Charisma saving throw.
$17.
You are. Firebrand, please roll charisma saving throw.
Pass. Seven.
7?
Yep.
Protection from evil and good also makes you immune to charm.
What's that?
Protection from evil and good makes you immune to charm.
Yeah, so you don't have to worry about rolling.
Really? That's... I'll have to make note of that. That might be a spell I want.
I forgot that when he was doing it. That was pretty much one of the
Makes you immune to being charmed, frightened, or possessed. Literally says or possessed.
Yeah. Zindred, please roll me a charisma saving throw, of course, at advantage. Oh my god.
30
Are you
plus a D4.
Are you a woman of purpose or what? Oh, Lee
Wait, that's not my, wait. Plus 2. 36.
36. There's no way you are being possessed. I get it, Glenn. Leonika, can you do me the favor of rolling your charisma saving throw at advantage?
Not
I will roll the second one, but I did on the first roll
Wow.
get a nat 20 with the 3.
Wow, you
And the second one would have been an 18.
did. Okay, let's see if I can still target Mr. Oleski. I need to get an 18. That one was almost a natural 20. That one won't do it. All right, so Jen, please roll for Rodolphe once more time.
5.
Oh.
I love that. Oh, it sounded so sincere.
That will come down the dex. Jew, you may roll again charisma at advantage. +4.
Charisma.
Charisma saving at advantage with +4.
Oh, I didn't even add in the +4.
I know.
21.
You are good as well. All right. I believe that's most of my list. It's good enough for now for this turn.
Thank you, Zindred.
Zindred is saving your arse.
It's the
Not
first
really, you
time
gotta-
I've saved
Ooh.
twice in a row.
Cascade.
It's a selfish aid because it keeps you from carving into me.
Yes, it is. Did I? Never mind.
God, what do I want to do?
Is Shadow Smite okay?
Yeah, she's fine.
Okay. Just want to make sure because she
Yeah, you are tied.
tied to me.
You know who doesn't look fine? Desire.
Since I am right next to Cascade,
It's unfortunate.
protection from evil and good does get rid of possession too.
The spell part? Oh, when you cast it on other people? Yes.
Yeah.
Well, having almost everybody around me suddenly get possessed
But once you do
totally
it,
changed
somebody
my.
else, you're off of you.
Yeah, because it's concentration, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I couldn't do it because I'm already concentrating on the all the
Force field.
But when I'm dead in the next couple minutes, because I need a plan B.
Yeah. See, that was the problem. Is I was going to help you with that, but now you're possessed, and I don't want to. Crap. Totally just flipped everything that I was thinking about doing. Do I remember from the... Have I seen these guys fight one of these before? Do I know what this is?
No.
Because I'm trying to remember the last fight that Russell was in, there was one.
Yeah,
but
Russell has a little bit more experience. Cascade,
I'm trying to
unfortunately,
remember if
doesn't.
Cass has seen one of these before.
No.
Cass has never seen a Knight of Nine.
Oh, the Knight of Nine. You've definitely not seen
Neither
that.
has Vaymont.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all were off playing in town when they came
Yeah.
and killed Rydell.
Yeah.
Well, technically we were murdering people in the arena.
Yeah, you did some
Right,
murdering.
playing in town.
There's some people on their team that you know pretty good.
All right.
Oh my god. That's a bad
Bonus
thing.
action. Bonus action.
Firebrand has.
Flame blade.
Flame blade?
I'm gonna cast flame blade.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
And then I'm going to attack that knight.
Okay.
Well, there's a ghost right next to me. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'll go after that ghost.
Okay. They're pretty easy to hit. Oh, natural one though? Oh no. Alright.
For a 12.
You miss.
Yeah.
I take it you're done?
Yep, that's my turn.
Cool. Firebrand. I gave you an option. What would you like to do with it? You're muted.
Wait, is that an option?
Yeah,
You just
that's
told
it.
me what to do. Yeah, you just told me what I was going to do. You didn't give me that's not an option.
It is an option. You just gotta decide where.
Oh, I can decide where I'm.
I'll give you a little
What?
bit of it. Try to choose where.
At the lowest level.
Nah, highest level.
Highest level?
Yeah, your highest level, buddy. This is a big boat.
What a jerk. So that's 9th level.
Oh my god.
Which does it even do more?
Well, here's the good news. You're not gonna die to the Knight of Nine.
Alright, so it is a
No.
10-foot radius.
Everybody else is gonna die to Firebrand though.
It's a 10-foot radius sphere. So can I do it off? So it just touches the end of the boat all the way at the front?
The front of the boat? Yeah, you can hit the front of the boat.
No,
Like,
touchy,
please
touchy.
roll
I'm
the
in the
damage.
back. Like I'm in the back right now. So all the way to the tippy tip front.
You want to hit the back of the boat? You hit the back, or you want the front, or the middle? I'll give you 3 places. You choose where you want to hit.
Where's the least amount of people?
The front of the boat.
Who's there?
Nobody.
All right, so
But it
I'll
helps
hit
with a
that.
lot of the the dynamics of the boat.
can I still spell sculpt?
Why would you? There's where to who you're gonna hit?
Yeah.
The front of the boat.
Well, it seems like you're saying it would do too much damage to the front of the boat.
Yeah.
So if I did it in the middle, could I not hit my friends?
Yes.
Well,
Sounds like you're falling for a trick to me. Just saying.
no, because he's gonna make it do something to the boat.
Would you please roll the damage at
So-
that level?
So it's how it's gonna sink, basically.
Yeah.
Shit.
You are the wizard.
Let me tell you, when it comes to submarines, you can blow the front off, and the submarine can still work.
You may become a
So it
submarine.
would technically be a 41.
41 points of damage to the front of the boat, or do you want to hit?
Sure. To the front of the boat.
Front of the boat. Firebrand next to you, Vaymont, turns. Says an enchantment, and the front of the boat is just shattered with lots of damage. Cascade, please make a survival check with disadvantage to continue to try to navigate the boat with all that damage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, unfortunately. You weren't expecting that.
$13.
You basically will avoid rolling the boat over, but you now know it is listing and it is taking water. You're not sure exactly how much at the moment. Okay. Aleski. Your turn.
The good news, guys, I only have one 9th level spell slot, so you can't make me cast another 9th level spell on you. We're at 8 next.
Thank you, Jacob.
So the boats are now side by side.
Yes.
Okay. I hop the rail and move to the center mast of the boat, the pirate boat, the ghost boat, and activate my ghostly gaze ability.
I need you to make an Arcana check to walk safely on Phantom.
Okay, so a current check is 16. So
Okay.
It's Deadwood.
Oh, nice. Very nice. I like that. Oh, you knocked the ghost off.
You get negative inspiration.
Negative inspiration by your teammate.
Oh,
That means if you had one, you have to give it back.
I do have one.
Give it back. I don't
No.
make the rules,
No.
man. I don't make them.
All right. Give me perception check. Disadvantage.
Disadvantage for what?
Because you're still, it's not like easy to find. It's not. It is still the whole thing's a ghost.
It's like Indiana Jones.
But
you
you now get a plus
Claire.
2 on your next
Leap-
on the following
leap
turn
of faith.
if you continue this.
All right, so 11 with the disadvantage.
Okay. Next turn.
So I can see through all objects and stuff up to 30 feet. So,
Yeah. But next turn, I'm going to give you a plus 2. So, in case I forget, you make sure you make a note. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you going after the object on the ship? Nice.
Zindrid, you're next.
Well,
The boat is damaged from your wizard.
yeah, that has to change, and that has to change right now. Approximate distance between me and Firebrand?
Good news, the Knight of Nine softened me up.
50 feet.
My movement is 50 feet. I ignore opportunity attacks. I'll take them.
You ignore them, or you're.
I take them.
You take
I
them.
don't try to. Yeah, I move 50 feet to Firebrand, reach out and touch him with my action as cleansing touch.
Your armor class right now is
27.
20 something, so I need natural 20s. All right. Let's see what happens. 2 ghosts. Number 1, now. Get out of the marking thing. Stupid thing. Wow, that dice landed. Alright, not happened. 2 ghosts miss you. 1 more ghost has a chance. Nope. Alright, so 50 feet, you're up there.
Okay, now I just gotta touch him. Am I attacking? I'm not
Yes.
using a sword.
You do. Unarmed strike.
I am trying to grab Firebrand by the shoulder.
Unarmed strike. At least.
Unarmed strike.
And now you're going to be happy Jude does have the displacement cloak instead.
18.
You hit him.
You gotta
I
keep
use
bringing
my
that up.
paladin ability cleansing touch to remove 1 spell on myself or ally.
Cleansing touch.
Do you do it like the slap on the forehead? Be gone!
Be gone. Let's see how. Let's see what we got here.
I didn't know Zindrid was a holy roller.
I feel it!
It's all fun and games till the fireball comes to the tent revival.
Nice.
I'm going to give you an Arcana check.
Okay.
Because it's really not what has happened.
Okay. So if you're saying that I would know it wouldn't work,
Yes.
then I throw him overboard.
Give me, each of you roll, you would be athletics, Glenn. Firebrand, you may use acrobatics or athletics as an oppose.
23.
I rolled a 1.
All right.
Oh, that is the
You can breathe
funniest
water.
thing
He
ever.
ain't gonna drown.
It's true.
Oh, that is funny as all.
Can I cast fly before I hit the water?
What do you have for reactions?
Fly
That
ain't
is-
one of them.
Let me check his reactions. Oh, it's just like silvery barb stuff. Well, yeah,
I'll
it's not a
fly
bad
out of
thing
the
yet.
water. I'll
We're
fly
all-
out of the water.
Yeah, you're not really too far out of this. All right, back. Okay, so Zindred, you're done. Hephaestus, you are next. Okay.
Actually, bonus action. No, I'm good.
Okay.
Continue.
And the gifts keep hitting. All right, HK.
So I am. I am going to bonus action. I'm going to use my attack actions, but I am going to start with my. I'm going to start with Lawbringer, and I'm going to use that against the ghost that is base to base between myself and Zindran.
That one there.
The one, yes, that one. And
You should hit on everything but a one.
okay. And I said bringer of law, correct? Is it? Yeah. No, lawbringer first. Sorry.
Okay.
That's going to be a 25.
Yep.
And that's going to be 9 plus the 1d4 radiant.
Okay.
And so 10 points of damage with one of it being radiant.
Okay.
Does it fall down?
Nope.
Go away?
Nope.
Okay. Second attack is going to be bringer of law.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 27.
Yep.
That's going to be a 12 plus 1d4 radiant. With another 1 point of radiant.
Okay.
Does it fall down?
Nope.
Okay. Next is going to be bringer of law again. 26.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 12 plus 1d4 radiant. This will be 3 on the radiant.
Yeah. It's not looking like it's there a whole lot now, but it is still a ghost.
Okay. It's still present to be hit, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay. When it goes away is important because I have a feat that makes a difference as to what happens to it. or what I get to do next.
Okay. So you action choosing?
Uh, I
you have
actually,
you have one more attack if you're using.
I have one. I have. So I normally have 3 attacks and a bonus action.
Correct. So you've done 3.
Okay.
You still
All
have
right.
a
So
bonus
then I
action
get
attack.
my haste attack here.
And your bonus action attack with offhand weapon.
Oh, I started with the bonus action. That's the one I did first. So I did bonus action, regular action, regular action.
Yeah.
So I still have one more regular action. Then I have my haste action.
But doesn't fighters have 3 attacks at your level?
Yeah. So bonus, regular, regular,
Not including
regular.
bonus. Bonus is an offhand weapon that you get as a 2 weapons. So you do
Right.
3.
So I just attacked with the offhand weapon
Yeah.
first. That's all.
Okay.
So that was Lawbringer. Bringer of Law is my main hand weapon.
Yeah.
But so I still have one more regular attack with Bringer of Law. Which is a 21.
Yeah.
And a 14 plus the Radiant. Which will be another 2 on the Radiant.
So 16.
Yep. Unless Radiant does
Nope.
extra damage to these things.
And that goes.
Does not. Okay. Now, because of that, I then get my cleaving attack. Hang on one second.
Was that ghost within 30 feet of me?
No, just out.
Okay.
Hang on a second. So, cleaving strike. Where did that go?
Basically, you just move on to another target if the target you were attacking was reduced to 0.
Yep.
And you can
Yep.
keep doing that up to your proficiency bonus.
Right. So is it the damage that goes through to the next target?
No, you have another attack.
No, another attack.
Oh, it gives me another attack, basically.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And then if you
In
drop that
case-
target down to 0, you can go to another one.
Okay. So that'll bring me to the next ghost. And that's a 28.
Yep.
That's a 13 regular. And a 3 radiant.
So 15. Okay.
Yep.
Still up.
16.
And looking around, Shadow Smite's got 2 in front of her. She's got there's too many for me to abandon them here. I'm gonna shout out Zinder. Do you have it or do you need me?
Stay.
Done.
Okay.
Then I will hold fast and ready my reaction to defend Jew.
All right. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Shadow Smite is trying to take on.
I was going to say, what's happening there, DM?
So she is fighting off right now the 2 that are on her. Let me clear some things that she can do. She's going to. she's going to burn spell slot and holy roll. That's a great smite. Alright, she brings one of the ghosts next to her down pretty much down to its blinking as well.
Okay.
Okay.
But if Lusky can find the big Pac-Man power pill, you know, it'll make all the ghosts scared.
Yeah. I guess he's gonna take on our wonderful little cleric-y boy, Vaymont.
Cleric-y boy.
Whatever you are. Shadakar the Raven Queen.
Don't forget you have disadvantage on every attack against me.
Oh, yeah. You're so right. And that may have saved your booty a little bit, except for one attack. No. Not against any of your attacks. He nails you all 3 times. Alright. These are magical slashing attacks. So you're gonna take. I'm gonna break into the first 3 of these first.
So the first successful attack,
Yep.
I'm going to silvery barbs it.
Okay. Still hit.
Alright, that gives me advantage for next turn.
Yes. Alright, first one you will take 25 magical slashing damage. And 12 necrotic.
So 6 necrotic. Okay.
Then you take another 22 magical slashing damage. And 4 necrotic.
2. Okay.
And another 23 magical slashing damage. And 6 necrotic.
So 3. Okay.
Sounds familiar.
The last one, he's going to pump more
Doesn't it?
unholy energy into you, but you're resistant. He doesn't really know that yet. So...
Can't be healthy to be.
25 more necrotic, which you are resistant to.
Alright.
You will shift over to where Rodolfo is.
NPC going down.
He's charged. Jew, what is your armor class?
Right now, 25
25.
with disadvantage.
25, is that it?
Well, it's because I haven't had a full turn yet. I got special armor.
Alright, let's see if she can hit you. Disadvantage. 25?
Yep.
Good chance. First attack misses.
Oh, sh-
Second attack misses. These dice favor you. The third attack will miss. So Desire comes sweeping at you, but your cloak protects your ass.
Wait, desire.
Yeah. Your turn.
Sigh. Oh, my turn. All right. Well, I reluctant to beat up on a shipmate, so let's go after ghosts. I am going into rage mode.
Rage indeed.
And I believe. Hold on. Where's my. Yep. Okay. So, first ghost.
Okay.
Raging. I have an advantage. 23.
Oh yeah, hits.
Alright, I'm going to take the +3 from my sword and attach that to my AC, so it'll be 28 now.
Okay.
Damage is 11
Okay.
original, and then another 3 on top of that for radiant.
Radiant. Okay.
So 14 total.
Okay. Ghost is blinking. Damage pretty well.
Second attack. 28.
Hit, yeah.
9 damage with an additional 4 radiant, so 13 total.
Okay, it's almost translucent, like almost like it's blinking out, but still up.
All right, and then bonus attack. Actually,
Bonus is your rage, right? So
yeah. Where's the Knight of Nine? Is he still up top?
yep.
Actually, my bonus attack, I'm going to unarm. Well, Desire. I want to bop her in the head, but not with the sharp, pointy part of the sword.
Go for it.
So, would that be unarmed strike or still regular,
Regular
sword
strike.
strike?
It would be non-damage. Well, not lethal, I should say.
So, 28,
That hits her.
non-natural. So,
Roll
bop her on the head. So what would
everything.
normal damage?
Yep.
13
Plus a radiant.
plus the radiant. 2.
Okay. You clip her, but it doesn't seem like it terribly affects her that bad. She's a pretty seasoned warrior.
Stop. And I am going to. Oh, fuck it. This is one of those battles. I might as well frenzy while I'm at it. So, I will go one last attack. Back on the ghost.
Okay.
24.
Hit.
12 damage, plus an additional 4 radiant.
That ghost will disappear.
And then I will activate my cleaving strike towards the next ghost.
Okay.
Hit him with a 24 as well.
Yep.
For 11 regular plus 3 radiant, so 14 total.
14 damage. Okay. He's blinking, but he still remains.
I'm done.
Vaemont.
Alright.
The ghost behind you, and then the Knight of Nine would have crossed.
Oh, man. I messed up when I was taking damage from Knight of 9. I was supposed to have all of it, not just the necrotic parts of it.
From
Oh, well. From Gift of the Raven Queen. Oh, well. I'll just have to remember next time.
well, that
So,
was your. You can pretty much put some of it back because I mean, your math was only damage from that round prior. You know what I mean?
yeah. Yeah, true.
Cool. Very nice.
I'm going to... So, me and Lady's Injured are right next to this ghost here, right?
Yes.
When the Knight of 9 moved, her head moved with it.
So, I'm going to strike this one that's right next to us.
Okay. That hits.
Not 20, because I had advantage.
That hits.
Alright. So, let's see. So it's going to take 12 slashing from that. It's also undead, right?
Yep.
So 3 additional, so 15 plus the booming blade. So 27 more from that, and then
The booming blade is what type of damage?
thunder.
Okay.
And then my sneak attack. So 47 more damage from the sneak attack.
That will drop.
And then my Wails from the Grave, I'm going to activate to hit the Knight of 9 for 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Good to know.
Alright. Is that all you?
That is... no. Then I'm going to use Blessing of the Raven Queen to... teleport to behind Cascade near the other ghost.
Is that a bonus action or free action?
Bonus action.
Okay. You're going to teleport where to Cascade?
Yep. And that is me. Oh, and I am actually
HK, I need a
never
charisma
mind.
saving
Oh,
throw,
okay.
please.
Oh,
Sure.
Sorry, I left you.
That is going to be a 13. A 13.
Leave it equal. You just made it.
And Ben,
Excellent.
I rolled my con saves since I forgot to roll them to keep my spell up, and I passed all 3.
On a plus side, I would have used my Indomitable if I needed to.
You might have. All right, Lesky, there are 3 ghosts that are still in that ship. I need 3 separate charisma saves, please.
For what?
Oh yeah, they need to see if they possess you.
Yeah, wisdom 18.
Let's get to the ghost. 1. You're making 1 roll, please.
The charisma save, you said?
Yes, you're making 2 rolls, please.
So 16 for the first one,
Pass.
and 25 for the second.
You will pass. Jew, please make 1 charisma
No.
saving throw, please.
Straight up?
Yes.
Or am I still... Yeah.
Oh no,
plus.
you.
Yeah,
you
I
will
moved.
Get.
I'm still a Shadow Smite.
You are next to Shadow Smite. Yes.
Nice.
She may not give you advantage.
No, she's just going to be the +4.
Yeah. Well, she may not.
The advantage comes from Kismet.
She may not be that high though. There's one thing about her.
Oh. It's okay, Zhu. You've broken the streak.
Well, I'm at a 20.
You
30.
good?
Nice.
Despite whatever bonus you would get.
Yeah, she's not really a good paladin. She's better at killing things. All right, that's the ghost, except for the ones that are left not possessing. So that's going to be a couple attacking Shadow Smite. That's a hit. Okay. Ah, cool. So Shadow Smite is hit twice.
I lost my cloak abilities too because I'm reckless.
Oh, you were reckless.
Yeah, so it's a straight roll against me.
All right. All right. So she is taking. All right. So she is not doing very well. And that is those two. You have a knight of 9 on you. Now attacking you straight up, but needs a 20. Nope. Hephaestus needs the same thing.
There's more than one Knight of 9 on the scene?
No, these are ghosts attacking. I need 20s to hit these two the champions here of life.
What was that first word that almost came out?
Amazing specimens. That's what I heard.
Thought I heard the same thing. I wasn't sure. Just double checking.
Let's see.
I heard jerk. It was definitely
Jerks.
jerk.
Yeah, it's hitting those jerks.
Add it to your title.
The best part is, even if he hits me with that natural 20, doesn't crit on me.
Yeah. Vaymont, you are hit for 14 necrotic damage. You guys are still pretty normal.
Use guys.
These guys. Cascade, what's your armor class?
I believe it is, 18.
18. You are good. Yeah. Roll these. Check. Rodolphe. You're going to take 15 piercing damage and 11 more piercing damage. So 26 total from Rodolphe.
For me?
Yes, on you, Cascade.
What was it?
25 piercing damage from your first mate. And then it is your turn.
Okay. That's the Knight of Nine that's behind me? Kind of semi-behind me?
No, that's a regular ghost. The Knight of Nine's behind Rodolphe.
Oh, okay, I can barely see him over there now. Okay.
He's more greenish translucent than the other guys.
Yeah, I all I
They're
see is his
plastic
arms.
model.
I can only see his arms sticking out. Cass is gonna look over at the knight and say, "I've had enough of you." And she's gonna point a finger at him, and she's going to cast Feeble Mind. So,
That's an interesting one.
13 points of psychic damage, and then I need an intelligence saving throw.
How much psychic damage? Oh my god.
13.
That was cool.
Evil mind.
And then you need to do what?
Intelligence saving.
Difficulty is...
DC 19.
Oh shit. He is going to use his one legendary resistance.
Damn it!
You almost fucked him up. You almost fucked him up.
That would have been brilliant.
You also know that he really didn't like that. Like, that psychic scream even fucked him up. Like, you may have found a vulnerability on the next.
Okay. Good to know.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah. Bonus action, I'm going to turn around and hit that ghost with my my flame blade. Where did it go? That's 25 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
And that is 10 flaming.
Okay. All right.
And that is my turn.
The flame didn't look like it did a whole lot to that ghost. Firebrand, do you have access to the monster manual next to you?
In D&D Beyond.
Can you look up a creature for me?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Can you look up dragon turtle?
Come on! That's not nice.
Well, you did put him in the water.
Oh, my internet just went down.
Oh. Okay. That's sweet.
Eh,
Bat can.
Don't worry, my tabs can handle that then. Now I'm gonna be a little bit more malicious.
How much more malicious can you be than a dragon turtle? I mean,
A lot more, to be honest.
that's a hell of an escalation right there.
What level are you, Firebrand? 19. Oh yeah, you can be anything.
Ancient dragon turtle. There's different ages.
Yeah.
The regular dragon turtle. All right, I have it.
Yeah.
Shitty.
Man, that's a lot of hit points. All right.
Yeah, definitely more than I have.
It's a good thing I have the model too.
Oh, that's shitty.
I was just gonna shatter the rest of the back end of the ship off.
All right.
That's really, really bad.
Can you roll me a d20, please?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
Well, to be fair, it stopped the fireballs for a round. I mean, you're not wrong.
16.
16. That's a
Yeah.
29. That definitely hits. Roll 3d12 for me, please. You take HK. You take 31 piercing damage.
From
A dragon turtle.
it hit me.
Oh yeah. He rolled a 29 to hit. Pretty sure that hits your armor class.
Well, shit.
Actually, it may not. Give me a second. Because that's an actual attack. So give me a second. That may not hit me.
You gonna try to riposte?
In order, I think to riposte, he might have to successfully hit me. But give me a second. Actions, reactions. That will not work. I might have a spell, maybe.
They have to be reaction spells.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. $31 it is.
Okay. Could you now claw, please, Jake? Roll a d20. What is it? I can't hear you.
I think he is actually legitimately frozen this time. No, he moved.
Is it 18?
15.
15.
1-5.
That is a 28, I believe, hits you, HK.
It does.
You didn't answer my question.
What was the question?
Oh, yeah, because you couldn't hear me. I said, how did you turn me into a dragon turtle?
You have polymorph.
Polymorph? Dragon turtle?
You have a 19 level, which it makes this is the creature that I'm using is challenge rating 17.
Yeah, but you'd need True Polymorph, which is a 9th level spell, which he already used his 9th level spell slot on that fireball you made him cast.
Is that as nice?
Yeah, otherwise you can't go
I
that
thought
high.
you were using shape change, which is why I was going to say that, because shape change isn't only a 9th level, but you had to use the shatter at 9th level.
Yeah.
And shape change is an actual 9th level spell.
Wait a minute.
polymorph as well.
Was I not just looking at polymorph in the character sheet?
You can perform.
Oh yeah, here it is.
Well, alright. Yeah.
4th level.
The challenge rating is equal to or less.
Yeah. Is well, technically, I guess what is it? Not beast. I'd have to use beast. That is fair. All right.
Like, that's what shape change is more for, so you can
Yeah.
turn into something nastier.
All right. We'll use your spell. All right. So you'll save your 31 hit points, and I'll now do damage to the ship.
I would have preferred to take the 31.
I know,
personally.
but we'll be within the rules. Oh, you know what? No, we can't do that because you would have just done that.
It's a nice model, though.
It is.
It's a very cool model.
All right, roll that.
I mean, Firebrand was one heck of a handsome dragon turtle for a hot second.
Roll that 98 shadow. Please.
And for historical Alanis footnote, we've been trying to get in touch with the Dragon Turtles for generations and haven't seen a single one. Never in game did they show up.
New world.
Even
So
when we were in Dragon Turtle Bay.
Comes to 46.
46 points of damage. Okay, I need everybody on the boat to now make a dexterity. No, I'll make an acrobatics. Acrobatics or athletics. Difficulty though will be half the damage of the attack. So you just said how much damage?
46.
46. So 23 is the difficulty to not be knocked out overboard.
29.
You use
21.
Athletics?
Acrobatic or athletics.
16.
9.
Wow.
I mean,
22.
chances of rolling a 23 is
I thought most
Slim.
of your skill sets are usually pretty high for most people.
I'm at disadvantage though.
I had a good shot, but
Okay.
I only rolled a 22.
Zindred made it.
I have
Who else made it?
nobody.
Nobody else.
I have a
Did-
plus 11 to acrobatics, so
did
it still
Shadow
is very
Smite-
easy.
Take it?
Oh, that's a good point. She is also. Either one. Nope.
And then
She also. All right. Now I'll need everyone to make dexterity saving throws that failed. Zindred is immune to this rule.
12.
13.
14.
17.
All right. Maymount, what did you get?
13. I'm also ghostly, by the way, so so even if like the ground disappeared beneath me, like I'd still hover there.
You be fine. All right. So HK and Jew will take 10 points of bludgeoning damage from hitting the side of the ship. Cascade, you made most of the saves, so you only take 5. Everybody else is now sort of holding on.
There's a cat that is not happy.
Oh, it's my cat. It's hungry. I have resistance to bludgeoning damage.
So that's 5.
So 5?
Yeah. All right. So Firebrand's done. hitting the ship again. The ship is now really sinking. Alexi, you have 2 ghosts over there.
All right. Well, I will have to. Well, first off, is Zindrid within line of sight of me from where I'm at to the top of the deck there?
Yeah, there's not many people.
Right.
And you can see through
So-
a ghost.
All right. So telepathically to Zindrid, do you have any way to break curses? Yell your answer if you need to. And then I will. I guess I'll have to deal with these ghosts that got past my protection. So I will cast Green Flame Blade through the Mesa Torm as I strike one of the 2 that were successfully able to get past my defense.
Okay.
Let's see here. Shit. It's only 10 to hit.
Wow, you just missed.
I will use an inspiration.
Good call.
$22 to hit.
Yep, hit.
Okay, so let me see here. This gets a little different here. So, I actually take 0 damage from the hit. Let's see here. Plus an extra 2d6. So that's 9.
Okay.
So that's 9 radiant damage from the mace hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then 12 fire damage from the green flame blade.
Okay.
Is it less than 25 hit points now?
No.
Okay. And then its cohort that also defeated my defenses will take 13, 14, 18 fire damage as the green flame jumps to it. Doo-doo.
14?
18.
18. Okay.
And then I will continue to try to spot. I'm thinking it's in the captain's quarters is where I would guess something important like that would be taken and cause a curse. So I am going to step away towards the back of the boat, looking. Oh, actually, I have not lost my spell yet. So the first ghost takes an extra 1 point of radiant damage.
Okay.
So then I will move towards the back of the boat.
Give it an attack of opportunities.
Yeah. Yep. Because I used my action to attack, not disengage. So now it's just a move action and looking into, assuming the captain's quarters in a similar location to where it is on our boat, looking into the captain's quarters.
Okay. You take 20 necrotic damage from the first hit.
I got hit. Ouch.
Yeah.
So I have resistance. So 10.
And hit again for another 15.
So
7.
8. Round down or up?
Down. And now you need to roll 2 constitution checks for your spell.
Yeah.
10 each, I believe.
Yeah.
I have advantage on those. So first one was a 10.
Just made it.
Go there. Second one, 19. So
You're good. Okay.
good there.
So you're
Clutch!
moved. You're moved, and you are not at the deck of where the captain's thing would be.
Yeah. So can I see anything glowing or anything in the room standing out?
You were too busy fighting for that action course, so really searching around would have to be a full action to do that. Okay. My passive perception is not enough to do any kind of fun stuff with just glancing past. So, No.
so then bonus action, I will cast spiritual weapon and have it attack the second ghost that I only hit with the secondary effect of the spell. Let's see here. Only 11 to hit.
Yeah, just hits.
Okay. And 4 damage.
Yeah, all right. Better than nothing. All done?
Attack action, move action, bonus action. Yes, done.
So through the message spell from the sword she sends to Oleski, I can cast Remove Curse.
Okay.
I don't know what kind of curse you need lifted, but that's the best answer I can give. And then she closes with the Knight of Nine. Is it the one that killed Rydell back again, or is it a different one?
That's not the same one.
Okay.
She got revenge on the mind.
And, well, Zendard intends for hers to be the last face that particular Knight of Nine sees over and over again until she figures out how to permanently dispatch it. But for this one, she's still happy to lay into it with Kismet.
Go for it.
With her first attack being a 31.
Hits.
Alright, so this takes a second to sort out.
No, take your time.
It
This is the
does.
boss, so you need to put everything you got into it. This is what you were
1d10
made
plus 7 for my regular damage is 13. I should probably write this down.
for. So 13 plus what?
Yes. That's 13 just from the first
Sword.
swing of the weapon.
Okay, got it.
And then I automatically do. When I hit with a melee weapon, yeah, that's that one. Whenever I hit, I do a D8 radiant.
Okay.
So that's 5 radiant.
Okay.
The Raven Queen's sword. Additional 2d10 radiant against the undead.
That will go off.
So 2d10, no, not a d100.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Right. For 10 radiant.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll burn a 4th level spell.
Yeah, you will.
Or my Smite of Doom. And that is gonna give it. Hey, go on. Clear all. 2d8 extra radiant, plus 1d8 for each spell higher, each level higher than first. So 3 more is 5d8. For 20 radiant.
Okay. You smoked him for a lot of damage. He doesn't look great.
Well, I'll swing again then. For a 16, unfortunately.
He apparently has taken enough damage. He blocks it with an unholy weapon.
Of course he does. And then Inspiring Smite. What's the range on the heal? "30 feet of me. Everyone's scattered. So how many people are within 30 feet of me?" All right, we'll hold that.
Not many.
I am.
Baymont's not doing very well.
Okay, then I will
Unless you fix
use my
yourself.
Channel Divinity for Inspiring Smite and award Baymont 2d8 plus 16. So 7 plus 16 for 23 hit points.
Sweet.
That's what I got.
Okay. HK, you are overboard. Half overboard.
So, would I be able to get to the top of the stairs with my movement?
No.
How far can I get towards the top of the stairs
It's
with my
going to depend
movement?
on your acrobatics or athletics to get back up. Pretty much DC.
Okay.
Don't you have? Did you get Misty Step when you got Faith Touched?
I did. I was gonna try to move before I Misty stepped, but if it's gonna take an athletics thing to Misty
Reminder.
step, I will just Misty step first. So
Okay.
I will go 30 feet towards getting to the top of the stairs, which I believe takes me to the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
And then from there, I am going to.
You can't get to the Knight of Nine. He's surrounded.
I cannot.
Nope. Hostiles. You could run through a first mate, kill him, and then you would get to the Knight of Nine.
On my screen, it looks like the battle map has slid up behind people's faces.
It has.
Mine too. Yeah.
There we go. Oh, because someone grabbed it.
That was probably me by accident. I'm having a lot of system lag issues, and
Alright.
it's
I'll
hard
lock
to.
it. It should be ready to get quick there.
All right. So that's the.
There's a Knight of Nine there, but there's two ghosts in Rodolphe who's possessed of.
Are the ghosts base to base with them, or is there a
Nope.
space that
There's
I
not
can?
enough- There's not space
there-
for you to get in there.
Okay.
So if you take a moment to drop something there, then you can slide in there. But it's going to take you. You got to go through somebody.
I'm going through the ghost.
Okay.
So I'm gonna charge the ghost. I'm gonna go at the ghost, and I'm gonna hit. I'm gonna go with my main attack, which is going to be. Bringer of Law.
Okay.
That's gonna be a 28.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 14 and a 4 radiant.
Okay.
Does he fall?
No. He's a fresh ghost.
Okay. And let's see here. Then I'm gonna hit again with Bringer of Law for my second attack.
Okay.
30.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 14 regular and a 2 radiant.
Okay. Not looking good, but he's still up.
Okay. Third attack.
Yeah. Hits.
That's gonna be a nat 1.
Oh, Nat 1 still misses.
That was on a nat 1, unfortunately. It's a 15, but it's a nat 1.
Yeah, misses.
So, All right.
You are still
Then we're
hasted.
gonna go to Lawbringer.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll take my haste action then.
Yeah.
20.
Hit. Oh, we lost him.
Damn, that was quite hasty. He disappeared.
He disappeared. The ghost consumed him. Oh, I can still see.
Still
something.
rolling though.
What was that? 4 plus what was another one? What's the damage? 9,
The 4 is
13.
probably the
All right. He will kill that ghost.
cleaving strike.
Yeah. Whoops. All right. He hasted himself into a time jump like the Flash.
Sorry
Oh,
about
you're
that.
Ghost is gone.
Cleaving strike.
Is it my? Did I? Oh, the ghost is gone. I get my cleaving strike.
Yeah, on Rodolphe.
Oh, I still can't hit the main guy.
No, your strike, your cleave strike activates on the next enemy, which is Rodolphe.
Oh, okay.
Choose non-lethal.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him to the ground.
Yeah, do it.
So. That's a strength save.
Strength save.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Versus 18. I don't have to like if I go to shove him, he just has a
He's
strength save.
he's nimble as fuck, man. He just skips over your little weapon and looks at you and winks.
Okay. I guess I'm trying to picture where I'm at. Because my angle shows like if I take out the ghost, that should as long as I'm there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna one. I've got my bonus attack, which I haven't taken yet, which is going at the Knight of Nine. So that is. So I'm taking that.
Don't action surge until you need to, my friend.
It's the Knight of Nine. I'm trying to take him out.
I know, but I'm saying you still have a haste action, I think, and a bonus attack. Don't say you're gonna.
I actually already used the haste action because I had the I had the miss.
Okay. Apologies, I backed back out of your turn where I don't belong anyway.
33
Hits.
and that's going to be 9 plus the radiant. So that's a total of 10 there.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my I'm going to utilize my Battle Master feature.
Oof, you drop it.
Battlemaster feature, blink strike.
Blink. The reverse flash gets him.
Sorry about that, guys. My connection is terrible today. It's been doing this to me all day.
We're just blaming that you have the flash right now because you've been hasted. You're blinking out of the box.
So, what I'm going to be doing is divine smite. But before that, I want to do my Battle Master maneuver, trip attack to put him prone on the ground.
Okay.
He's got a save versus 18.
You just realize that he has no real connection to the ground. Your attack does nothing.
Okay. Do I still get the extra 8?
Yes, I'll give you that. Give me an intelligence check, because I will give you a study learn because you have that fighter ability.
All right. That is a +4.
Okay.
And you said
An intelligence.
an intelligence?
Yes. You're modified.
Like history?
Nope, just an
Or
intelligence
just-
modifier.
just-
Yeah.
Okay. That's not very good for me.
So
That's a total of 8.
So you pretty much will kind of figure that some of your physical attacks are really not in play.
you've tried to trip
Okay.
a knight of 9 before. Just saying. Cole saw it, and you failed.
Yeah, but I also failed on the roll in that case. This is the time I landed it, so.
Okay. He's still up. Not
Let's
looking
see.
great.
Well, I also have Divine Smite, which is going to be 2d8 Radiant added on. That's another 12.
Okay.
And
You have been praying to Tyr?
Is Alexi's +4
Yeah.
radiant still in play?
Yeah, he used that. With that divine energy coursing in, you feel
No, I'm out of range on that.
Bringer
No.
of Law and Lawbringer
Oh.
coursing through you. That they
Yep.
just shed that much more damage. You and Zin realizing they're not holy. They are dark as abyssal hell as you can imagine. And much like HK, he's blinked back to the bed. The Knight of 9 is dispatched.
Cat is pissed.
Alright. So, Jew, you are raging right now?
Yep.
I mean, frenzy?
Yep.
Cool.
And
Sorry,
hanging
bud.
off, and hanging off the side of the boat, apparently.
Oh yeah, hang outside the boat too. That's true. Ooh, even bad spot.
Well, you were saying that
He's gone.
that. Oh, he went.
Yeah, that the extra radiant damage. More or less, you and Dindrid will realize radiant damage is a vulnerability to a Knight of 9. So you
Excellent.
were smoking lots of extra damage.
No, we had actually, or Zendred had anyway. I thought we all had made that realization before. Yeah, she's all about burning them up with the
Just
radiant.
in case.
Yeah.
But HK now doing it might have been something different for you. I'm not really sure. If you had it before when you last time.
That's my first smite I've ever done in 5e.
There you go. Do you wish to action surge and deal with Rodolfo and a ghost, or are you content?
Zendred beams at you proudly, by the way.
I'm going to, I'm going to action surge at this point. I'm going to take out the ghost first, and then
Okay.
I'll be able to handle Rodolfo. So consider that action surge done. Flip back to actions. And I am going to. I don't get my bonus action back, but I do get my regular 3 attacks back. Do I get with action surge? I don't get the haste attack back, though. Correct? No on the haste attack, but yes on my regular
I'm
3.
gonna say yes for the haste. So roll 4 attacks before you blink.
Okay, sweet. So that's a 27 to hit.
Yep, hit.
12.
Okay.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
13.
Nice.
That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
$11.
Still up.
And that last one's a 31 to hit.
Okay.
And that's an 11.
Gone. You get another cleave on
Uh,
all.
On my cleave on Rodolfo, I am going for a non-lethal shove.
Okay.
No, I'm actually gonna.
Just hit him with the flat of your blade, man. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit him flat-sided.
Okay.
$21.
21 hits.
That's a 14.
All right, he's wounded.
And I'm dropping a trip attack. Bonus die, which should put him prone on the ground.
Yeah. He's prone.
And that also drops another 1 point of damage.
Okay. All good?
Yep, that is me.
All right. Laura will take her action and get rid of one extra ghost that was wounded before, but that's all she can do. And Desire will come up to Jew hanging over. So your frenzy.
She's got advantage
You're
because I can't.
prone. Yeah. She's liking this. Your
28
AC
Going
is-
swimming.
What's your AC? 29 or 28?
28.
You're not going to like
28.
it. Well, she rolled a natural 20.
Ouch. She get
take-
magical weapon.
Yeah, you take 16 points of magical damage. You take an extra 14 slashing damage.
Is this because of a crit?
Yeah.
doesn't take crits.
Resistant to slashing, so 7.
No, you don't take crits, so it's just regular damage.
I don't take crits.
Nope, because you got that nifty adamantine armor that she.
No, I have the
You're thinking of
adamantine.
HK. HK has
No.
adamantine armor.
So does Jew, and so does Alexi.
I don't have that on my description.
Yeah, I don't think Jew's demon armor is.
He had the
adamantine.
demon armor.
Yeah.
You said it was the same that I got, right?
Let me try to find him. No.
I didn't.
You're-
The description. My
yeah, I gave
description
you a
is stating
description that's
about
similar,
crits.
but it is not technically the same.
Sorry.
So, the description you gave me is not technically the same.
Let me just find you real quick. Check that armor. You
I
have,
thought it was adamantium half plate.
Yeah, your resistance is to non-magical. She has a magical weapon, so you're taking full damage.
Okay.
Even with your resistance. Resistance for barbarians is for non-magical.
Okay, so 14 extra.
Yeah, so your roll, the damage from her.
And I don't. The crit still count against me.
Yes, so it's 30
Okay.
points of damage, but there's actually something worse with her. You now need to make a strength check at disadvantage as your left hand is lopped off into the water.
Even possessed, would she target me with the armors and the connection?
Yes. Actually, more so. She's not. This has nothing to do with demon ability. Ghost
Okay.
or no ghost right now.
What was the saving throw?
Strength. You are raging, so you do have advantage for this. So,
Again. 27.
all right, you are hanging on. But you
Well, I'm still tied to Shadow Smite, so I'm not really falling off if she's up on the boat.
Oh yeah, so that's stretched. But you know you have lost your left hand. Wow, she missed on the second roll.
You're going to be weekend at Bernie's here pretty soon.
You are
She's just going
you
to
now
be
are,
moving you
you now are
around.
Rick from Walking Dead. She will hit you on the third swing. You will take 10 points of slashing damage. That's full.
Do we get to call him Nubs?
Like,
I need a hand, somebody.
and she's going to action surge while she has you at a vulnerable spot. And hit you again.
Damn.
You'll take
Yeah,
14 more.
We
slashing
fight
damage.
really well against each other.
We do.
We're our own worst enemies.
And she'll she's gonna add a little extra damage. She has precision strike. 4 more damage to you. And she's done. Thankfully. Your turn.
So first, I'll climb back on board. So I'm assuming that's going to take one action.
Yes.
One
Well,
one-handed pull-ups, anybody?
give me an athletic check or acrobatics. One or the other.
12. Using the rope.
Yep,
That's
you
tied.
are get up.
Next question. My sword is technically a two-handed sword. Am I able to wield it still with my strength?
No.
Can he swing it with disadvantage?
Yes.
I say I have a 21 strength.
That won't be enough,
No?
generally. There's a feat for that.
But I can swing it with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Because he can use his body as momentum instead of being precise.
Alright. I'm going to attack back on desire.
Jacob, that's a cold gift, man. All right, roll against her. I actually will say this too, Rico. If you are frenzying, you would offset your disadvantage, so you just do
Yeah.
straight rolls. Okay.
Yeah.
So straight roll against her.
13.
13. You will miss. Hold on a
Okay.
second. Hold on before you do anything.
Actually, I have a reaction too. I forgot. I probably should have taken if I got hit by her.
What would that be?
This is a regular strike.
As a reaction?
Yeah.
Well, you were overboard though, so that would stay at a disadvantage. But I'll give it to you if you want us to attack at disadvantage from that.
Okay.
rebuff.
Can I use that last roll as that attack?
Um,
As that reaction?
sure.
Okay.
Now you're.
So then I
here.
climb on board, and then that's one action. Second action will be
Nope,
an
that
attack.
was your reaction for being hit. Remember, so your one action to get up. I
Yep.
mean, your movement action to get up.
Yep. Then attack at straight roll.
Yes, sir.
25.
That hits her.
And that is going to be raging, so that'll be 21.
21 lethal damage.
Yep.
Okay. First attack.
Second attack. Straight up. Nat 20.
Awesome.
That'll be 28 damage.
So good at killing each other. It's lovely.
I mean, he did lose a hand. It's hard to ignore that part.
Sorry. How much was that damage? Did you say 30?
28.
28 total. That was a crit damage?
Yeah.
Thank you. Sorry. Yeah, she's bleeding pretty good now.
He's
All
just
right.
pissed off now.
Bonus attack.
You are the champion.
19.
Mm,
And I'm gonna. This is flat end of the sword.
you're not doing that.
Okay, never mind. 19.
She can't stop that, so go ahead.
16
Oh no!
damage.
Wait a minute. She can. She'd use her defensive duelist. She parries that second attack. That's
All right, I use inspiration to re-roll that then.
awesome.
18.
That misses her.
All right,
And with
that was my bonus action, and then
she-
with my hold on, I'm not done. I got my frenzy attack.
Yeah, but she has another. Actually, no, that was her action before. So yeah, you're fine. Go ahead.
Frenzy attack.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna miss. 15.
You do miss. Awesome. You're bleeding her. She's bleeding pretty badly,
So am I.
Cool. Vaymont, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Well, the Knight of Nine has disappeared. I don't know if I don't really have anything to do non-lethal damage with. Alright, so I will move and teleport down to behind the two... No, let's see. I will move... How far can I get just with regular movement first? Alright, and then if I teleport 30, can I land next to Shadow Smite and attack that ghost to the left of her?
Yep.
Alright. So now I'm going to attack the ghost left. Shadow Smite. Does 19 hit it?
Yep.
Alright. So, as my whip crackles with thunderous energy, it's going to take 9, 14, 46 plus...
You can stop.
Okay. And then...
I think you got him, Jim.
and then Whales from the Grave will go off to do 14 necrotic damage to Desire.
Ooh, 14?
Yep.
She's not immune to that. Okay. Anything else?
I think that's everything I've got for right now.
Okay. Let's see how many ghosts I have left.
So, actually... Yep, no, that's everything I've got for right now.
Now, so nobody gets possession back. Alrighty.
What happened to the cat?
Still just chilling up at the top.
Alright.
It's on the
Wait,
ghost ship, and
tuna-
it's about to knock whatever that object is off of the rail into the ocean.
It just took out a seagull that was trying to rest from the storm.
Was it a ghostly seagull?
Nope, it was a real Sogo.
You sure it wasn't a whole flock of them?
Just one. The 2 ghosts come after you, Oleski. One of them hits you for 19 necrotic damage. A ghost comes up from the below decks to attack you, Cascade. Oh, just hits. Cascade, you take 12 necrotic damage. Alright. Vaymont, the other ghost missed you. And also misses Shadow Smite. The rest of the ghosts are gone. Cascade, it is you.
Okay, I am going to... Can you possibly show me if there is a spot, like a 30-foot diameter spot that I can try and catch at least Vaymont and anybody else down below?
30?
Where is...
What are you trying to
Like-
do?
I want to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh,
he's down there, isn't he?
He's down there. That would hit, if you hit him, it would hit Jew and Shadow Smite, who all seem to be pretty bloody.
Okay.
They
Am I
look
the
worse
only
than
one
I
that's-
do.
Am I the only one that's up top still?
No. Zindrid and HK.
HK.
And your first mate is on the ground because HK just popped you.
Right.
Slap
did-
him like a bitch.
And the ghost next to you.
Okay, I'm going to skirt around that ghost that's next to me so that I can look over the rail and down at the group down there and... Would I be inside that 30 foot?
30 feet away?
Yeah.
No. You're just a little too far away. You'd have to take a risk of being hit.
That's alright. I will cast the Mass Cure Wounds down there.
30 feet away? We have to be close.
Well, I can do it up to 60 feet away, but it's a 30-foot sphere, so...
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Where did it go? Wait a minute. Yeah. 2, 3. Wow. That is 12 points.
12 points of healing.
Who's that? Everybody or?
You, Vaymont, and Shadow Smite.
And Desire?
No.
She's not friendly. She wouldn't get that healing. Trying to play games.
Well, her body is friendly. Oh, too friendly. It's the ghost inside her that's not.
Oh, Glenn. Dang you.
The only thing she's gonna get is these hands.
No, she's only
Whoa.
gonna get one hand from
This
Jew.
hand. She's only this hand.
She still likes that, though.
Take my strong hand.
My terms.
I'm gonna turn around with the flame blade because that's what I've got out and attack that ghost behind me there.
Okay.
I hate you, Jeremy.
For a 22.
Yeah, I hit.
You okay there? Whoa.
Oh man, he's dying. This would be spewing on the table if we were all in person.
It
Lee
might be.
takes
He's leaned over to the side.
Lee takes 10 points of psychic damage.
He was always good at like missing people. It was just character sheets that were doomed. Them books.
Nobody's
9.
there to give him a slap on
9
the back.
damage. Alright.
Jeremy, you're gonna pay for that someday.
Aren't we playing tomorrow?
Yeah, he's got a session. Alright,
Did I say someday? I meant Monday. You're gonna pay for that Monday.
Cascade, is that everything?
Yes, that's my turn.
What's the highest level spell you can cast now, Jacob?
7.
7?
How far back
Yeah,
is
I
he now,
use
though? I
the
mean, boats aren't static and just sitting in the water.
No, he's got ability. He's got movement abilities.
Nice try, Glenn.
You can now. We'll just use a. We'll use. You say 7th?
Yeah.
No. Alright. What is that spell?
Oh, that's not a good time. Nope.
Wall of fire right down the middle of the boat.
Can you not?
Lengthwise down the middle of the boat.
Kayate!
At least you'll be safe on one side.
Cierra la boca.
Nah, we'll just fire. You use a 6th level fireball on the top of the back of the deck here. So, Cascade,
Oh, I mean, it's
HK,
6
Zindred.
20-foot radius.
Rodolfo fails because he's prone.
Oh, good lord.
It was great meeting you, Rodolfo.
So all of you that are within 10 feet of me get advantage on this save and +4.
There's only HK within 10 feet of you. And Rodolfo. Ooh, and Rodolfo. No, he's not friendly. So he's fucked.
If he's unconscious, he might be now.
47.
47 points of damage.
Yeah.
What is your DC? 19. Did people make 19 decks?
Did I make a 19 That's so funny. We'll roll.
No, Zinder didn't.
You get the
I
plus
didn't.
4. You get the +4
I
from
d-
Zindred.
I did not. I'd like to make an indomitable to get a second try at that, though.
Yeah.
23 for me.
You make it, so you take
Yeah.
half damage.
And
You
it's
guys
half
take
of what?
full
Didn't
fire
make
damage.
it. Didn't make it down.
No luck for
How
the
much?
heavy armors.
Jacob,
Jake, how much was
that?
it?
How much was the damage?
47.
47.
And if you have resistance,
That's not the biggest hit, I think.
you don't get any resistance protection. It just goes through. Oh, that kills that ghost.
See, I'm helping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Is Rodolfo still okay?
No,
not
he's
helping.
fucked because he was up prone. So. He's prone.
He's
That's
incinerated.
full 47 points of damage. He's burning.
I'm actually,
Yeah. Is the boat on fire, actually?
The boat's a little on fire.
boat's
Fireball doesn't
been
actually
on
catch things
fire.
on fire, weirdly enough. Alright, Aleski.
I'm going to use a reaction and use absorb elements on that.
Okay.
Increasing, or excuse me, lessening its effect on you storing it. So how much?
Does that give you resistance?
It does. It
No,
well.
I think it soaks it up, is what it does, so it can be reused.
Well, it says. Go away. It says capture some of the incoming energy, lessening its effects.
Oh, so much damage.
Yep.
And it does, but I'm not seeing on here how much. How I determine how much.
Is it a spell or an ability?
It's a spell.
Well,
It should
you
say
figure that out.
D6 or
I'm gonna go to
D8 or
Aleski.
something like that.
Yeah, whatever you do, you do. I'm gonna just figure that out. Aleski, what do you want to do about it? 2 ghosts are chasing you. You're at the captain's entrance.
I think it's just a 1d6.
And I just saw a heavy flame wash across the deck over there.
Yeah, it's kind of hard enough. It's kind of hard enough.
Yeah, it reduces the amount by that.
Shit. Okay. I'm going to ignore the ghosts for a moment, and I'm going to, looking through the wall, do I see anything inside that looks
perception plus the bonus I gave
Actually,
you before.
I'm going to. No, that would take my action. Yeah, so just straight up looking with my current visual abilities.
Okay, do the perception plus the extra 2 I gave on top of your perception.
Perception plus 2.
Damn. And ghosts hit you.
Yeah, I made the roll for the Constitution easily. I rolled in that 20 on that one. So the perception's a 6. 8 with the plus 2.
Still not finding it. The captain must have really hit it. As you're moving about, the 2 ghosts do get opportunity attacks.
Well, I still got other stuff going on here. So, why? If I didn't move away from them, why do they get opportunity attacks?
There's no way for you to search if you're not going through the captains. You can't just.
I can see through walls.
The whole ship is ethereal. You can't ethereal. You see what I'm saying? This is not a regular ship. You're looking through. You're having to pierce through its own ethereal veil. You'd almost have to do. You're almost sort of doing normal looking. You have a bonus, but I'm stacking because of your thing. But you're looking through a already ethereal ship.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't really get that. So then, we can use the roll for next turn. But so instead of just doing the perception, I would cast True Seeing. So that would be my action, would be to cast the True Seeing.
Okay.
And then the spiritual weapon, I'll direct it to come over and keep striking the one it was attacking before. Let's see here. So that's a 25 to hit.
Yep.
And 14 force damage. All right, so then don't have any other bonus actions. So that's it, done.
Okay, before we go too far, the True Seeing isn't going to do anything really more different than what you're doing already. I think what you got to understand is you're looking through a ship that is just as ghostly as everything you're basically trying to ascertain. It is in the same dimensional plane it is. You're not looking through a regular ship that's on yours, you're finding something after. Do you see what I'm trying to explain to you? Everything in the thing is ghost. Nothing is going to help you pierce the veil any differently. I can just continue to give you bonuses, but you're not getting anything extra because the ship is on its own existence with the thing you're looking for. So the True Seeing allows you to see through the ethereal plane. The ship is in the ethereal plane. Every part. So you can't see through in other parts of the ship just because it's in the same existence of the thing you're looking for. So without really going through the ship and searching for it, that spell isn't going to do anything more differently than you've already been doing. I can't hear you. I lost your voice.
All right. So the ghost sight isn't letting me look through the ghost walls, is basically what you're saying.
Right. It is. I am at least giving you a bonus to it. I'm stacking those bonuses if you continue to do it the way you're doing it. True Sight would be a little bit more of the same thing. But if there was a secret door, the True Sight will let you do that. Or if there's something hidden trap, that will perceive over the ghost sight. But you're continuing to look through something which is the same ghostly thing.
All right. Then I guess until I can get inside and start rooting around, that doesn't make any sense either. So I would just do the green flame blade attack on the other guy.
Okay.
Instead of casting it.
All right.
So that would be good old mace. Nope, 10 to hit, so I missed on that one.
You just missed. Yep.
So then I'd be done.
All right. That goes to where am I? Zindra.
Zendra sends to Aleski. Have you found it? You can reply.
You can.
Yeah, with ninjas I can. No, I haven't got inside the ship yet. I'm still getting attacked by ghosts. It's got to be under 25 words.
How much distance is there between the two ships?
Say 25 feet.
Well, I already used my divine. I cannot use Peerless Athlete because I already used my channel divinity, so I cannot jump that distance. So, wait, is that Firebrand back on the ship?
Yep.
Nice. I'm gonna go put him down.
Like the
Target.
dog he is.
Target acquired.
I've got 50 feet of movement.
50 feet.
Dun, dun, dun. Zindra slides down the rails like in an action movie.
She's like, I'm sorry, my friend. I had hoped that throwing you overboard would prevent this. And she beats the crap out of him with
He tells you
Sword
to
of the
go,
Raven
he
Queen.
tells you to go fuck yourself.
Okay, I'll go
And
fuck
some
myself with a
spectral-
26. Does that hit him?
Oh yeah. Oh god, yeah.
She's about to pummel him.
Doesn't even sound like me, man.
Doesn't even sound like I don't talk like that. That's
8
awesome.
plus.
Wait.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Excuse me.
That's only like 9, but we need to drop this dude. So I'm
much
gonna
damage?
throw a 3rd level. Only 9. He's not undead, so he doesn't take a lot of the extra stuff. But I also rolled
Oh,
2
right.
1s on dice.
Oh wow. 9 damage to you, Jake.
But I'm gonna throw down a 3rd level spell and smite the crap out of him too.
That hurts.
We can't have him blowing up the ship anymore. I just can't.
wait.
Damn, son.
Reroll your attack, please. He's silvery Barbie.
Okay. 25.
Yeah, you still hit him. Sorry. We'll use the same. Alright, so 9 damage plus your smite.
So that's going to be at 3rd level. 2 plus 2 is 4 additional d8.
What level?
3rd.
Third. 4, yeah.
For 16 more.
16. Man, you guys are so high level. You guys got hip. Alright. You still up.
And I hit him again.
Okay.
25.
That hits.
13 plus 6 is 19 on the regular damage this time.
Okay. Still up. Is that everything?
I can only do the Divine Smite once per turn, right?
Yep. No.
Then
Every time you hit.
every time I hit? Well, then he can have another 3rd level spell.
As long as you have the spell slots
Yep.
available.
Burning your spell slots. That's what it is.
Absolutely. For 21 more.
Whew. He ain't looking so good. You burned him pretty bad. He looks mad.
And then, as my bonus action, if you will allow it, I attempt to shield bash him back over the railing.
Yeah. Roll a hit.
$19.
That will hit, so I just need you to make a acrobatics or athletics roll. Right?
21.
And Firebrand, you get to choose.
See ya!
It's in the water.
I had hoped to leave him on the deck.
Yeah, that might have been a bad plan. HK?
All right. So he's over. That guy's dead. I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna take on Desire. My goal is to hopefully make it so she cannot hurt anybody. I've got I've got haste, so I've got a dash, which would let me get to her.
Yeah. All right. You get with that.
All right, so I am gonna go with a. Hang on a second. I'm gonna have to do this on my phone because my computer froze up again. Hang on a second. That's a 27 to hit her.
Yep.
That's a 13 regular damage. I'm
Okay.
gonna drop an additional D8 for disarm attack. She's got a strength check versus me.
Okay.
It's an extra 2 points of damage. But
Okay.
did she pass her strength check or fail?
What's the DC?
18.
She will fail.
Then her weapon drops on the floor. Item interaction, I kick it behind me.
Roll a athlete.
Do. Hang on a second. Switch to the skills screen. That's a 21.
Okay, it is now behind you.
Okay. How far would I have kicked that? I would have kicked it as far as I could get it. It'll
Looks
stay
like
on the
15
boat.
feet. 15 feet.
Okay. So it's behind me.
Yeah.
Excellent. I am now going. Now that she's. Does she use 2 weapons or just 1?
She is a just one weapon.
Okay. I'm going to do another attack.
Okay.
And that's going to be a miss because that's a natural 1.
Yep.
That's my second main attack. Third main attack is a 30.
Yep.
That's going to be a 9.
She's unconscious. She's in death state.
Excellent. So the ghost is gone.
Technically, she goes to 1 hit point.
Okay.
Because her name's in my book. So she,
Okay.
instead of going to 0, goes to 1 hit point.
Does that mean the ghost is there or no?
She didn't die.
Yeah. Ghost is still there.
I won't know any of that though.
Nope.
How? So she went down.
She didn't go down.
Oh, she's still standing?
Yep.
Yeah, 1 hit point.
Oh, in that case, I hit her again. Actually,
No, hold on.
if she...
So by technicality, she will be standing, but the ghost will appear right next to her.
Excellent. All right, in that case, I will turn, and that was my third one, so I get my offhand attack versus the ghost.
Yeah.
Now, because she
Slap the
went
ghost
down,
right out of her.
You knock the ghost right out of her.
let me ask this question: because I hit her and technically I dropped her, does that mean I
Cleave,
get
yeah.
my
Sure.
my cleave?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to do the cleave first.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Let me hit the right button. That's going to be 27.
Yep.
That's going to be a 9.
Yep.
And then I'm going to get my offhand attack. 25.
Yep.
And that's going to be a 30. 30 to hit.
30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30 to hit. 30
13.
Okay.
And that I'm going to stand my ground.
Okay. All done.
Yep, I'm all done.
Right. Laura will drop the other one. And now I have Desire now at 1 hit point. She will use second wind. Get some life back. Pissed off, just to make it quick. I believe she will be able to dispatch this ghost. Yep. One. That's a miss. Alright, she dispatched the ghost that possessed her.
I'm gonna open my hand, and a coin is gonna appear in my hand.
Okay, coin appears in your hand. And Jew. This is where it gets interesting.
Yes.
I believe you need to make a.
Oh, is everybody?
There's
all
one
the bad
ghost
guys
left.
in?
There is one ghost left, by technicality. Desire, you saw a ghost get knocked out of her. She destroyed that ghost. There's one ghost over there.
So it's my turn to attack.
Yes.
I go after the ghost.
We'll roll it.
Back to advantage. 29.
That hits.
Wait, how'd you get your hand back?
Oh shit.
Well,
Disregard. Hold on. Okay, disregard. Didn't hit. Try that again. Flat roll.
Ghost hand.
Flat roll. Nat 20.
Okay, it's there. That's the way you want to play it. All right. I believe now you need to make a wisdom roll, right?
Yeah. Natural 20.
Wow. Yeah. You good. Oleski,
Sort of good.
give you another roll.
Oh, and I.
Well, I've still got to deal with these ghosts.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll go for my main attack action. We'll go for the green flame blade. Natural 1. There we go. Awesome. And then we'll have the spiritual weapon continue its assault on the second ghost. 24 to hit for 9 force damage.
Okay. Is there anything else you're doing?
That's it.
Vema, you're gonna see the boat start to push off.
Wait, before it gets far away, I want to teleport over to it.
You sure?
I mean, Alexi's still over there, so.
Huh?
Alexi's still over there.
He said,
Right.
"Are you sure?"
Do you think you have a way back?
I mean, I've been to hell and back, so I'll be fine.
What was your teleport distance?
30 feet.
Alexi has connections. He's not as worried.
Wait! Are we gonna just. Do we know Alexi's over there? I probably don't know he's over there.
Some people probably know he's over there. Well, I know.
I saw when he went over, so.
As the ship starts to pull away, I holler, Oleski!
So I'm gonna strike the ghost in front of me.
Okay.
Is a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. So it's gonna take.
You dispatch that ghost.
Oh, okay, even better.
All right.
then Wails from the Grave will strike the other one for 18 necrotic damage.
No.
Okay. I wasn't sure if all the ghosts were immune to necrotic or not.
They are. While they're fighting over there with that the remnants of the ghosts that are cleaning house, what do the rest of the party like to do on the boat?
I wanted to do two different things. I wanted to did Adolphe go down like is he death saves or is he
Yeah.
okay, I will cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay. He's barely alive.
As I'm breathing underwater, I'll probably go ahead and shatter the rest of the boat underneath the water line, since I'm still possessed.
Wow, I
So-
know.
I was
that was
about
gonna
to
be
say
the
that we
next
need to
thing.
go over the side and take care of fire.
Well, I can breathe underwater, so I didn't have to stay at the surface, which is nice.
Firebrand's not with you right now. So what are the rest of you guys gonna do?
Zindra knows where he is, though.
And Benito specifically said I was pissed off.
Yeah, Firebrand's
I
over the
would've
side
gone
and still
underwater.
possessed.
Well, the boat's already sinking.
The
He's
next
already
thing
done
that
his damage.
Can I see him? Does anybody see him?
Nobody sees him.
Nobody
I'm
sees
asking,
him?
right now there's two things going on. Well, more than two things. Yeah, you lost your wizard, which is always a bad movie thing. The other boat just went over there, and one of the other guys jumped over. So that boat is moving away, because it doesn't look like there's any more ghosts on it. If there are, they're going to be dead in a minute. But the ghost is still doing its will of its own. So that's kind of where who's concentrating on the boat going away, and who's going to do something else on the boat besides what Cascade did. So, Zindred, what do you want to do?
Lee, you're muted. There you go.
We need to get the rowboats lowered before this thing takes them down too.
Well, the next thing that I was gonna do after I healed my first mate was to get into my cabin where the rest of the crew are and try and holler abandon ship.
Okay.
Zendred's going to tie a line to herself and go over the side looking for Firebrand.
Give me a perception check, disadvantage.
Oh, you make me invisible?
Maybe.
No, you're just underwater and hard to see.
13 with a 1.
Natural 1. You don't see him. The water in the storm is complete blackness.
Wait, is the storm still here?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Nobody casting it? Damn storm.
Might be tied to the ship.
Maybe.
Could be.
Okay. Zindred, you went overboard looking for your wizard. You've lost your wizard. Jew, what would you like to do? Cascade, you are saving the crew.
If the boat's sinking, I guess I'm gonna go find a rowboat.
Okay. Abandon ship.
He's gonna grab all the kegs of Hobbs piss and tie them together.
They already got knocked over.
Create a raft.
Is Shadow Smite going with me since we're still tied together?
Yes. Well, now she untied herself and she's going after Zindred.
Oh, all right.
So you're not free. HK, what would you like to do?
I'm going to follow Cascade and help her people get out. I don't know how to lower boats. I'm assuming they do, so I want to get them to be able to lower boats. If any of it requires strength or lifting, I will do that.
Okay.
Just because I have a powerful build, I can lift like 500-600 pounds and stuff. So I will do whatever it takes to get the rowboats out and in the water. People have to jump in the water and then swim to the rowboats. That's fine,
Yep.
but I got to get folks in the rowboats.
Amazing. All right. Aleski. Your boat is just... Well, you have no idea. You're in the cabin now, I imagine. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm kind of thinking that a cursed item is not going to be as ethereal as the rest of the boat because it's got to ground it to the world here. So at this point, it's time to search for the item if I've got the space to get in there and search.
Give you investigation at the normal at your investigation roll because you stopped looking for the bonus. You started fighting.
So 17.
17. You do not find it. Baymont. The ghosts are gone from the crew.
Alright, I'm gonna holler for Alexi. I know he's over here on this boat
Yep.
somewhere.
Well, sound carries through the walls of these walls because they're not there.
See, I didn't. Yeah.
Go ahead. What do you want to say?
And the boat itself is ethereal, you said, so you can kind of see through it at all times.
Mm-hmm. Somewhat.
Somewhat. So can I make, if I turn 360 degrees on the deck, can I make out a form in the cabin?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna move toward the cabin. Alexi, the boat's leaving our boat, and our boat's sinking.
So where do you expect us to leave to?
You must
I'm
be
trying to
looking for
find
something
the-
over here.
I'm trying to find the item that's bound this boat to the the prime material plane.
Any idea what it might look like?
No, I mean I was hoping it would stand out as being not so ghostly.
One would think that.
You have doomed all the crew. Now this vessel needs a new. Each of you two make now new wisdom saving throws.
Is it a new ghost?
Now.
Is it a new ghost?
No.
Nat 20.
Awesome. You will not be possessed by such a vessel.
22.
You also will not be possessed by a vessel. However, both of you feel that this is sort of like a haunting. Whatever this artifact is, it's got more to do with that than the things you just killed.
It's a doll. Look for a
Fantastic.
creepy doll.
Look for a creepy doll. That's your game.
So he's looking in the captain's quarters.
But you feel a great amount of evil.
Is it directional in any way?
You're on it. Like you're feeling the longer you're on it, the more you're playing in very shadowy type of realm that you come from, of the Shadakar.
Okay.
Would you both like to remain? And search.
If the boat is the item, I don't really know what to do with that, so it might be time to leave, Lexi.
I was thinking the same thing. So I will move to rejoin Vaymont.
And I'm
ask him how
diving
he
in the
plans
water.
to get off this boat. Are you just jumping over to swim?
Yeah.
Before you leave, one title across a ledger reads "The Horizon Doom." As you both make it off the ship, I now need you to both make either athletics or acrobatics, swimming.
Well,
To the dinghy.
before you jump to that, how far away are we from our boat?
You're gonna be about 200 feet.
Okay, I will dimension door us across to our boat.
Awesome.
Fantastic. Yay. Yay for doors.
Okay.
And
You arrive, the
Before I
boat
do
is
that,
on
I will
fire
drop
and
a-
sinking.
I'll drop a word of radiance on the boat itself, and then we'll phoom, across.
Okay.
Try to set the ghost boat on fire.
The wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
When the storm breaks, let's go to that. The boat is halfway into the water pretty well. Like it's pretty much up there. Firebrand, you pop out confused. You were underwater for a while. and then you felt, for whatever reason, separate. Like that thing wanted to separate from you. You're muted.
See,
But I
throwing you
get-
overboard kept you safe.
I said, I get it. It's not great in here.
Jacob, I'm gonna give you inspiration for that. Took it like a champ.
There have been times I wanted out too.
Just an angry man. All right. Any last thoughts of what you guys want to do? The force of the storm is listing severely. It is pretty much going to sink probably in a few hours with the damage that somebody did to it.
It's a mystery.
So
I'm gonna find my hand if I can.
Oh, yeah.
Has it become shark bait yet?
Give me an investigation roll.
I'll help him try to find it.
You have it at advantage, oddly enough.
16.
It was floating. You do find
Yay!
Yeah. He'd always been so attached to that hand. He didn't want to lose it.
God, Glenn. Brutal. What would you like to do about it? Still not going to go back on.
Well, I look for our healers. Can someone help me?
I can help you, but it's not putting a hand back on, dude.
I can try to line up the stump and then duct tape it.
You can do that.
I'm sure somebody might be able to magic it back on. Maybe Lady's injured. Could
I'm
you
looking
ask
at
her
all.
if you
I'm
queen?
looking at all the paladins on this boat, and I'm not seeing anybody standing up right now.
If you had,
I mean,
Mandarin
to my knowledge, I
Apollo,
don't have
perhaps you
magic
might
that's
have been
gonna-
able to do something.
I don't have magic that's going to reattach. I do not believe.
You can hold it there, and I can burn it to cauterize it. See if it'll attach itself. It's not gonna work, but
No,
it'll be fun.
Maybe
if it's gonna
Cascade.
reattach, it needs to be useful.
Maybe
There-
Cascade can do something.
I'm sure there are magical methods to restore it, but it is beyond my means.
Is the boat still sinking?
Yeah.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
we're all in lifeboats at this point.
Yeah, everybody's in lifeboats, or should be in lifeboats.
So I've got a problem. I weigh over 500 pounds. I can't be on a lifeboat with anybody because it won't make it. Now the
Why?
lifeboats, I wouldn't imagine I would be able to.
So you weigh
that-
like 3 people? You don't think a lifeboat will handle that?
They can hold like 15 to 20.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I guess
Yeah.
I can.
You just sit in the center. Don't sit in the back.
Sit with me, HK. I'm 5 pounds lighter.
Stay away from the edge.
And be very still.
Yeah, don't rock the boat.
Originally, throwing Firebrand overboard seemed brilliant. I'm telling you.
And
It was. It was. brilliant.
It was
It
funny
was-
as hell.
It was the
It's-
fact that everybody forgot that I was down there, and I could just.
I didn't really think
that.
that. I think of the fact that you could still throw spells from down there.
Yeah.
If I throw Rodolfo over, he'd have been screwed. He'd have just floated.
Yeah. All right. It is late. We put in a good four plus hours in this amazing fight.
That was a great fight.
We will have, I think, the only day now for you guys to be the 28th, because the 14th was Mother's Day. I have Old Ways on another date, so we're gonna have to push for the 28th for streams.
Hang on, I got to bring up the calendar.
So
We've
Memorial
got
Day.
Koboa AP recording from 2 to 7.
You guys have a recording?
From 2 to 7, yeah. It looks like. Unless
On
that's
this one,
Well, we could push it an hour back if that helps Tabletop Journeys. I don't mind moving the time frame back a little bit. And I take this will probably be a shorter session too, to also help if we do that as well, because it's pretty much just going to try to get to the Isle with a sinking boat. Is where we're at.
What could go wrong?
Okay.
Well, really,
And maybe we'll meet a dragon
between
turtle.
Maybe me a dragon.
between the three of us, Aileron, Alexi, and our druid friend, between the three of us, we can easily get people moving through the water. We can all change into big sea creatures and
Cool.
pull the boats at speed.
Like whales.
Yeah. Yeah.
True.
Whales, dolphins, large fish,
Dragon
Whatever.
turtles.
dragon turtles.
Well, obviously,
Not really,
be
though, 'cause
dragon turtles. You took that
Nobody's
away
actually
from
got
me.
the spell to do that.
Oh, that'd
Well,
be
I
good.
can do a dragon turtle.
Can you? Wait, what level are you?
You dropped
18.
it. You dropped my highest spell slot first, so you took it away from
It's
yourself.
not that we can't do a dragon turtle. It's just he couldn't at that moment.
Yeah, it's the
That
ghost.
that was the issue.
The ghost didn't plan everything, but he sank your boat, so I'm pretty happy with that.
And dragon turtles aren't particularly quick in the water, so I mean,
All right, so great session, guys. We go for the 28th at 7. If you want to join us there.
All right.